Oh my gosh. All right, what's going on, chat? Turn up a little bit early. Mind the loading bar. All right. Doing a little bit of a watch party today. There's a New England tournament. For anyone who's not aware, I used to live in Massachusetts. I grew up in Massachusetts. I played in the New England area most of my it's beginning of my career, actually. Maybe not most of it at this point, to be honest. Most of my career. Beginning of my career. That's why I grew up, started playing the game. They're doing an invitational this year for... I actually don't remember what the qualification was, but Curtis is in chat. I see Curtis dropping some details. Appreciate it, Curtis. I'm sure Curtis can fill us in. I can figure out which overlay is going to be the best for this one. I could probably rock the... This one, I'll move stuff around. That one already. We can see most of the information. Hey, what's up, David? Pitch Black has been pretty fun so far. We're literally watching New England Internets. Yeah, basically. It's just like a local tournament that the local scene put together over there. They are playing with Pitch Black cards, so Pitch Black is legal. We're in round 5 of, I want to say 6 or 7. Qualification was top 20 New England with points. Award the results. Winning a cup, 4 points. Top 4 of a cup, 2 points. Top 8 of a cup, 1 point. Winning a challenge, 1 point. Okay, okay. Yeah, Zam versus Paul Tier. Paul did win game number 1. Noah on the left versus Samuel on the right here. I think game 1, Noah basically just dead drew. And then we saw like a turn 3 Dragapult attack. And cleaned up the game. I'm confused by this telepathic energy. I don't think they know where it belongs. Anyone who made the same number. Oh, so it's like a top 20 in New England with points. So it's just 5 rounds of Swiss then, right? This is the last round of Swiss if it's only 20 players. Six? Okay, 6 rounds. There's the Dunsparce cycle. I don't think we're attacking this turn, right? No, we only got a Kadabra set up. An ASIM top 8. Okay, okay. There's 30 players. Oh, top 20 plus everyone who tied with 20th. 30 players total. That's a big tiebreaker. Noah is 202 here, and Samuel is 3-1. Andy Zam there as well. I guess if Noah plays an air balloon, there is a possibility for an attack. Oh, no, you can't attack this turn. We already attached to the Kadabra, so there's no possibility for an attack this turn. We're Where are the players' names? Behind chat and behind my camera. Noah versus Samuel right now. Samuel on the right, Noah on the left. I guess honestly, maybe we could go with this way. Actually, this scene instead. I'll cover up the donuts. Let's do this. We can see the prize cards on the. We can see how many players prize cards the players have drawn on the table. Well, I mean, not with these teal sleeves. Actually, I kind of take it back. We can piece it together. It's 6-6 right now. How's it going, Ray? I did see you on the invitational list. I was hoping to see you on the stream. I don't know why the prize cards are donuts. Dude, I mean, I lived in New England most of my life. Are donuts like a New England thing? Gamer didn't wake up in time too. Well, Gamer told me yesterday that he wasn't going. In Rhode Island? No, I lived in I think my family lived 1 year in New Hampshire, and then besides that, just Massachusetts. Okay, we got a Dracloak online here. Wait, why didn't they attach to the Elgin? Oh, attaching to Elgin wouldn't have done very much on that last turn, actually. There's no, like, liability. There's nowhere to stack the energy with the Elgin. No Badoo. Or anything like that. Never mind. I believe Samuel is also playing a Dedenne. I think we saw that. I think I saw that in game number 1. Is Alakazam even still viable? No, completely dead deck. Everyone's teching like a 2/2 Bennett in most decks to just auto win it and use it as like their opener. So Alakazam has no no legs anymore. Legs have been chopped off. Legless deck. Does Alakazam have legs? Alakazam has legs. Does Alakazam float in the anime? Like, do you catch Alakazam just like walking around? Has Alakazam ever been caught walking? They are playing with pitch black cards, yeah. It is an unofficial tournament. It's not an official tournament or anything like that. I don't know if I assume they're probably allowing proxies as well. I actually don't know for sure. My guess would be they're allowing proxies. Although it shouldn't be that hard to get the cards anyone would need. Proxies are allowed? Okay, yeah. Alakazam just hovers and detects people when it detects people, I think. It does have legs, though. But I ain't never using them. Zam walks and Mega Zam floats, I'm pretty sure. So when Alakazam ascends, there's no longer a use for the legs. Yeah, this is like an interesting situation now for Noah. You can't use the Elgin, but it's stuck in play. Samuel's been able to create a board of just Dragapults, basically. So there's nowhere to like Elgin the energy. So do you retreat and start getting aggressive? That doesn't seem great. You could move the energy to the Dreepy. Oh, hit him with the Eerie. Okay. I mean, if we catch some Night Stretchers here. Ooh, we did get one Night Stretcher. I mean, the Night Stretcher's a good... No, it's like... No, it's like, that's not very helpful. Let me see the hand. I would do the same thing personally as well. I'm not looking at cards upside down, laid out like that. Just give me the damn hand. Let me take a peek. I mean, moving the energy off the active to a Dreepy actually doesn't seem terrible. That is going to be the move here from Noah. I actually don't like that. It'd feel really weird to move the Elgin to the bench to attack with an Alakazam this turn. Which I think was a possibility, but I like this a lot better, for sure. Here come the Lokes to cycle for Samuel. Comes a Crushing Hammer. It is a heads. Goes for the Kadabra energy. Which... I mean, I honestly... I guess, like, putting the basic energy in the discard pile... Oh, and then into the Crispin. I guess we're knocking out the active here. Okay, so that makes sense. So we are getting aggressive here. From Samuel. Can KO the active. I believe there is an Abra on the bench. I believe it's Dunsparce, Kadabra, Kazam, Abra on the bench there. Lined up. All right, there's the first Pult attack. I mean, this is a lot of pressure for... Wait, is Noah's hand just dead? That's it. Noah concedes. Wait. Noah's hand was literally just dead there? What? Dude. Those are like the worst 2 games I've ever seen an Alakazam player draw, bro. What the heck was that? That is like the worst I've ever seen an Alakazam player draw. On live, they always have turn 2 Candy knockout, and I'm like, dude, fuck this deck. But that was insane. Oh. It looked like a pretty standard list there for Noah as well. Like, it didn't look like Noah was trying to get like too fancy and like was playing a bunch of junk in there, and that kind of led to the dead draw there. But literally cycled into Dunsparce, cycled with a Kadabra and Alakazam, 3 or 4 turns in, just literally a dead hand. That's actually kind of insane. To go from that much draw power to a literal dead hand is actually pretty absurd. Bro has never seen my hands. I mean, with a comment like that, I can only guess what your lists look like, though. I mean, come on. All right, well, honestly, what we could do... There's going to be a lot of time before the next round. And let me open TCG Live real fast. Play a little TCG Live in between rounds. Will I use your list? Nah, you have no proof of that. You finished the building battle last night? I did. We went 5-0. Pretty sick. Pretty sick stuff. Is it possible to dead draw when we use your lists? I mean, it's possible, yeah, but not likely, obviously. My lists are impeccable. Dead drawing unreasonable. I just wanted to bounce around. We're going to be in between rounds for a little while. Mahone has his Pitch Black tournament going on as well. Jesse Parker with the Slow King versus Sean Burke. I have no idea what Sean is playing. I believe Jesse's on the Slow King. Well, is there Slow King above Jesse's head? Actually, I don't know which either. No, it is. I saw Fire Energy, so it's probably Dragapult for sure, right? No Shaman, probably. Dunsparce, Kang start. Dude, Jesse is so lucky. Buddy Poffin start as well for Sean. Dude, everyone's just lucky over here. Dude, I can't imagine being this lucky. This is why I stopped going to major tournaments. Everyone is so lucky these days. Like the luck increase in the how lucky the players are. Like the game is like still the exact same game in terms of like how hard the game is, but players have gotten so much more lucky recently. That's why I stopped going to majors. Those people are too lucky. Like Kangaskhan start, Buddy Poffin start. Buddy Poffin going first. Kangaskhan in general starts good. I mean, there's not like the players used to be like less lucky back in the day, basically. The game still has like the same skill level and skill ceiling, but the jobless kids are so lucky, man. They're so lucky. Got hit with the ad. Oh, I know why. Hold up. Not on my... Yeah, 2 Poffin. What the fuck? 2 Poffin? Dude, what is this? And I gotta go to my other account because on my... Yeah, hold up. Gotta switch accounts. I have to log into my account. I wasn't logged into my account on Twitch. I have what? What's it called? Twitch Turbo. Exactly for reasons like this. Alright, let's try this again. What overlay was I on? Alright, we're back. Trying your fighting 2 cannon deck. First game versus Tyrantrum Bastiodon. Second game versus Crustal Bastiodon. Tell me TCG Live ain't rigged. TCG Live's not rigged. I got you. I know that pick me up will get you back into the game, playing harder than ever. Yeah, good shit on the tournament. But sorry I wasn't able to tune in. I didn't realize you were starting up. I guess I just didn't really realize how early you were starting and how quick the day was going to go. So I probably won't be tuning into the tournament tomorrow either. But I caught like the end of your stream this morning. At the end of the stream this morning. Ultra Ball. Oh, I was wait. No, I was trying to telepathic for the other Latias, right? Wait, did we just Cypher Maniac for an Ultra Ball there? Or am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe we just had the Ultra Ball in hand. I'd have to go back and watch it, I should be honest. Yeah, does Sean also have a Lily in hand? Crushing Hammer. Yeah, I don't know what the debate was there. Sean was giving that some consideration. Also, the attachment active feels a little weird, but I guess Sean's hand is pretty weak, and we might need to retreat to Badoo to actually... like, that might be the only thing we see this turn. I think there's a Night Stretcher, and I think you definitely take the Night Stretcher here to recover the energy and put on the Dracloak, I assume. Yeah. Oh, also plays Dark Bell. Honestly, yeah, the Dragon Ball players can't be getting away with this, playing cards like Dark Bell that I cannot dead drawing. So I'm actually honestly kind of... Oh, we didn't Night Stretcher the Fire. Put on the... Why not? Why would we not put that on the Dracloak there? Am I trolling? I guess maybe Sean is saving it. Actually, did Sean mess... I feel like actually, did Sean mess up by... I feel like Sean shouldn't have used the second Buddy Poffin. Right? Sean should have gotten double Dreepy. Well... I guess we got 4 Pokemon off the... No, maybe we couldn't play it that way, actually, as Sean. Because we didn't have a Pokemon in hand. We got triple Dreepy Badoo off the stuff. I guess Sean is holding the Night Stretcher to recover from a Slowking attack here. So I got absolutely bodied by Slowking using the Jucanon list from yesterday, and I want to add Shaman. What would I cut to add, and what should I not bother? No, I think teching for Bench Snipe right now is not unreasonable. I have no idea what I cut, but... Oh, there's a Kyurem. We are on to item lock. We're just a stadium away. And the Slowking. Dude, these Slowking players are so lucky. Oh, chill. Draw with Kangaskhan first. We didn't... Wait, did we draw already? All right, there's the 2. Stadium? Dude, that is... this is what I'm talking about, bro. Players these days are so lucky. Sickening. Like, back in the day, they wouldn't be able to survive. They'd have to use too much skill to try and keep up. Players these days wouldn't survive back in the day. All about luck these days. There we go. Kirim on top. Now, the question here for Jesse is, do you KO the triple Dreepy or do you get rid of this Badoo so you're potentially not item locked next turn? I kind of lean towards Badoo, Dracloak, Dreepy. Jesse goes for the full Dreepy board wipe because it's a lot harder to, like, reestablish an attack. Like, this gives Sean some time. Like, Sean has red card plus Itchy Pollen. Second Night Stretcher, that becomes a Dracloak on the following turn. See, I kind of like KOing the Badoo there. Like, having to deal with this item lock is, like, pretty annoying. You do give over the at this point. I'm sure that Jesse's probably pretty aware that Sean doesn't play Candy, so it's not like Candy Dragapult's coming out next turn. Did we just double Night Stretcher for 2 Dreepies there? We're not going to save one of those for a Dracloak on the next turn? Not sure about that. I can see a Cypher in the hand here for Jesse. So he's going to be able to get out of this situation soon. We're just going to start to, yeah, we're not dead drawing. Probably just throw a Lily on top, play the Lily. Oh, looks like we went with a Boomerang energy there, actually. I don't love that, because that just gets kind of dealt with by a single Crushing Hammer. I kind of would like to see a Lily here. It depends how good the rest of the hand is, though, I guess, for Jesse. If the rest of Jesse's hand is good and all you need is energy, I guess getting energy is fine. We just get special red. We did just get special red card to 3 or to 2. Is Lily in hand? Oh, he has Lily in hand. Interesting to not just play the Lily and just see a bunch of cards. I feel like just seeing cards there seems pretty good. But I guess if you feel comfortable with the hand and all you need is energy, maybe this is just fine here from Jesse. Put 2 energy on top, attach back-to-back turns. If the Crushing Hammers come out and your energy gets dealt with, so be it. You just can't put the Telepathic on top because you do have to shuffle the deck if you have a bench space open. There's the pass, okay. But Sean didn't save the Night Stretcher for the Dracloak. Never punished, though. Top deck Dracloak, I believe. Energy and Monkey Dory. I mean, it's probably just the energy grab here. Put on the Dracloak, start to build that up. There's the pass back over. We knew what the top deck was going to be. It's going to be a pass back over here from Jesse. Yeah, it does have a Lily in hand. Opting not to play the Lily is interesting. All right. Cycling with the Dracloak. Ultra Ball and Fez. I mean, I don't know if we have the cards in the hand to supply an Ultra Ball. Does he not have to reveal the 2 cards being placed on top of the deck? No, it's Cypher Maniac. It's any 2 cards on top. Oh, we're going Ultra Ball for Cat here. Okay, giving up the Dark Bell, giving up looks like another Ultra Ball. Get a Lily, play the game. Set up for some bigger plays in the coming turns. See, this is why I would have liked to have seen the Badoo gone after here as Jesse. It just gives you more options, more ways to deal with a potential red card or unfair stamp. Jesse did, like, I feel like, draw not terribly off of the... But even getting access to, like, Night Stretchers to recover Kirums, Night Stretchers to recover basic Psychic out of the discard pile. We have seen Sean be able to slow this game down a little bit for sure. Badoo actually hasn't had that big of an impact on the situation, I guess. But if we weren't Itchy Pollen here as Jesse, maybe you do play the Lily instead of playing the Cypher just to grab energy. Dunsparce found. Big question here for Sean is, do we find Crushing Hammer, I believe? Is there a Crushing Hammer to be found? Oh, there is actually a switch in the hand there for Jesse. So that would have been pretty good to play if we were not being Itchy Pollen here. Dunsparce for 3. then back into the Buddy Poffin. No Dreepies left, I believe, but can recover that to Dunsparce. Or that Dunsparce, excuse me. There it is. Yeah, I really want to see the conclusion of this game now. I'm not going to lie. Can we evolve that Dracloak right now? We can, right? Oh, we can attack this turn. The question is, do we attack this turn, I guess? I actually have no clue. If we should attack, or if we should just itchy. But what are we building up towards with the itchy pollen play, I guess? Like, what are we waiting for? As opposed to just attacking with Dragapult right now. I actually don't know what we would be waiting for. Baiting on Risky Ruins. I mean, I'd put the Risky Ruins out here, I think. Bench a Monkey Door, build up some damage on it. I don't think we want to give... Giving Jesse a free piece does not seem very good in the stadium. But I think Jesse would probably be content here with a Clefairy attack. Knock out the active for sure. That's probably what Jesse's actually going to play for, is Clefairy. If it's not prized. But we actually do see the Slowking getting set up immediately. Oh, Jesse does just win with a Kyurem attack, though, right? Oh, okay, sure. We do just win with a Kyurem attack, so... We still have bench space for Meowth here, so we can grab... Oh, we grab both. So now we bench locked ourselves out of Meowth here as Jesse. I was debating... I mean, you can, like, Fez first to try and find Cypher Maniac. Now that we've locked ourselves out of the Meowth bench space, Fezzing first seems weaker. So I almost don't just mind the Lily into Fez into Kangaskhan here from Jesse. So does Fez rotate with next rotation? It does, right? That'll be a nice change, to be honest. That'll be a nice change of pace. Fez was just never punishing enough to put on your bench. Who plays the... Oh, that's... I mean... Pretty good draw, man. That's pretty good. All right, this game's over. Oh, did we need +1 piece? I don't even know if we need that, to be honest. That's just insult to injury at this point. Yeah, the game's over. Sean didn't have to bench the Dunsparce. Maybe Sean could have not benched the Dunsparce so you don't lose to Kyurem here. And we could have had a longer game, actually. Then we maybe would have seen Jesse play for the Clefairy. But now the game is just over. Yeah, Sean should have tried to avoid benching that Dunsparce for sure. I don't know if it could have been avoided, because we might have been living on that draw power on the next turn. But, I mean, if we can get it to Dunsparce, we can get a Dracloak, right? Which means Dracloak would have worked fine there to be able to play the game. So maybe a mistake here from Sean to bench that Dunsparce. Because otherwise there's no way for us to lose next turn. Now, if any attack happens, we're in a pretty bad spot. Oh, what the heck? Dude, this list from... He's got 2 Annihilapes in there. Jesse literally has everything in this list. What is he thinking about? I don't know. Does he not have the game? Doesn't he just need a Nitrate for Kyurem? Wait, does Jesse... There was a Nitrate and a Kyurem in the deck. But he's like playing as if he doesn't have game. Now he's just going to Pokepad for the Kyurem. Oh! Wait, he doesn't see he has game. Sean with the mind control? Bench Dunsparce? Oh, no. I mean... Nah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, tunnel vision on dealing with the Dragapult. Sean is over there like, oh my gosh, I didn't throw. I mean, it's still pretty cooked for Sean, but you haven't lost yet. I think you might have Unfair Stamp in the hand as well. Yeah, technically it's not over, but also going to be pretty tough. Yeah, I think Jesse had Stretcher in hand, had Stretcher in deck, had second Kyurem in deck as well. I was wondering, I saw both Annihilates. I was like, oh wait, I think Jesse just realized. Yeah, Jesse literally just realized. Yeah, I was wondering if he didn't play 2 Kyurem, and then that was maybe why he couldn't do the second Kyurem attack, because he was like out of Stretchers or something. Yeah, there he realized. He knows. He had it, yeah. But I saw second Kyurem in deck as well, so like a Pokepad or an Ultra Ball off the Secret Box would have got there. All right, it's still an uphill battle for Sean, but given a lifeline, can he take advantage of it, though? Is there anything for him to actually do to gain an edge here? I don't know. He's got Unfair Stamp. He has Itchy Pollen. Unfair Stamp plus Itchy Pollen starts to develop another Dragapult. You find ourselves a Dracloak, so we can get into the Dragapult fully on the next turn, but there's a Clefairy on the bench we have to deal with. Starting with the Crispin here. Develop some energy. I mean, Boss KO Clefairy plus KO Slowking, it doesn't win you the game. But yeah, Boss KO Clefairy KO Slowking next turn wouldn't win you the game, but it would take away all threats off the board. So maybe there is a route back into this for Sean. Oh, he's Mind Bend KO in the active? I don't like that as much. I like Unfair Stamp Itchy Pollen. And then set up for Dragapult to board wipe. Yeah, I don't actually like this play from Sean at all. You literally lose to an energy here, and you're giving over Fez plus Kangaskhan. No, this is a really bad play from Sean. And we're probably just going to see him get punished. You need so little from Jesse. I guess as Sean here, you're hoping to hit Crushing Hammer on the Clefairy on the energy on the bench. But even then, you're so far away from a Dragapult attack. You have so much time still as Jesse. Like, Sean is not winning. Mind Bend is not winning Sean this game. You need to look to buy a turn and then get into Dragapult on the next turn for sure here from Sean. Here comes the 5, though. We definitely just, like, need a Crushing Hammer. There's a Crushing Hammer. Also found the Dunsparce. Actually, that might be 2 Crushing Hammers. Okay, I mean, that's what we needed. The heads. It is a Tails. Hammer number 2. This is the 3rd hammer, so there might be a 4th left in the deck. It is a 2nd Tails. However, we wouldn't need to hit these heads if we just Itchy Pollened this turn. It would still just be an energy away from winning on the losing on the active, but I think we just play for that to buy time. We're just so far from a Dragapult is the problem here. The problem here for Sean is how far away from a Dragapult we are now. That's the big deal here. We need a Dragapult. We have no Dragapults. Or we have no energy for our Dragapults. Pultless. Ultless Gaming. Okay, 3rd hammer is a heads. Get our Dracloak online. Playing the game. We're playing the game. We're still a ways away from... And I think Jesse is down 2 Wondrous Patch at this point. So I think Jesse is 1 Wonder... Oh, probably only has 1 Wondrous Patch left, unless he's playing a 4 Wondrous Patch build. But I don't know how you're fitting 2 Annihilates and a Wondrous Patch into the deck. So that sounds pretty tough. I guess the reason for the Annihilate might be Mega Extra Drill, right? Would that be the reason? Is it called Mega Extra Drill? Don't you just beat him with Kyurem anyways? I guess if they play Shaman? I don't know. Doesn't seem very good. Kind of a hater of that. Not a believer. You just missed an intense roll. I mean, I was kind of paying attention. We found the 3rd hammer, got the heads. Isn't playing the Ape and King just trolling? No. Nihilape is a good attacker in Slowking. You need to expand your view of the game from awesomely broken, insane Omega WoW, and oh my gosh, that's so terrible. If you ever played that, you'd be a moron. There's like a mid-range that exists. Annihilate is a good card in Slowking, but it doesn't mean you should always play it. There can be things that are good in the deck that don't always need to be in the deck, depending on the metagame and the format and all that kind of stuff. You're thinking two one-dimensional? Yeah, two one-dimensional. Playing that, and it might be bad, but it's not trolling. It might not be correct to play it in a current metagame, but if you're playing it, it's like, I mean, you could, like, it's wrong to play it, but, like, it's not terrible. Okay. Can Jesse close out the game this turn? Jesse could have won last turn. An opportunity has now been given over to Sean. I do think Sean misplayed by using Mindbend this turn. I think Sean should have set up for a Dragapult on the following turn. But I mean, this is still, like, really bad for Sean because Sean didn't go for a Dragapult setup. Like, yeah, I don't know. This is still pretty bad for Sean, but we'll see if Sean can actually pull it together from here. Because Sean is now 2 turns removed from attacking with Dragapult instead of being 1 turn removed. If we were 1 turn removed, then we could really start to put the pressure on and start to make a comeback. Now that we're 2 turns removed, that's a little bit more difficult, obviously. That's for 3. Looking for that Wondrous Patch. Lucky Helmet, a couple more Kangaskhans. Kangaskhans are not going to be super helpful. A couple energy as well. All the Crushing Hammers are gone at this point, so any attachment is going to stick. And because Sean does have to play Crispin next turn to actually attack with a Dragapult, you know that Dragapult attack plus boss can't happen. Actually, evolving to the Slowking from Jesse might have been a mistake, because that actually gives a target over to Sean to boss trap. Jesse does still have Switch left, but at the very least, all Jesse needed this turn was attach to Clefairy, and just don't evolve to Slowking. But now that you've evolved to Slowking, if Sean has boss your Slowking Itchy Pollen, then all of a sudden you can't play your Switch, and your Slowking is trapped until you set up the Slowking to attack, so you're further removed from being able to attack. Yeah. I guess you could attach to Slowking this turn instead. But then you need so many more pieces to pull together an attack next turn. But Sean is out of hand disruption. Sean is down Unfair Stamp and Special Red Card. So if you know you just have game in hand by attaching to Slowking this turn, well, no, I guess Sean could boss your Slowking and then Mindbend it and then confuse it, and then you have to flip for the win. No, but then that's fine, though, because you'll eventually find your Wondrous Patch and be able to make the comeback anyways. It still gives opportunity over to Sean, but I think we're still very much in favor of Jesse at this point. Jesse still has the advantage. Is it going to be enough, though? Okay, attach plus Lucky Helmet. Once again, this gives the Mind Bend attack over to Sean, though. Sean can boss the Slowking, Mind Bend it. Then Jesse, even if Jesse has an attacker, Stadium, and the energy for the Slowking, would still have to flip to deal with that confusion, and you'd have more energy gone at that point. And then on that next turn from Sean, we could finally see an attack from Dragapult. Yeah, there's the boss. It is going to be the Mind Bend here. Do we have an attachment for turn to the Dracloak to threaten Dragapult? We do. We have Fire and Psychic in hand, so we can be attacking with the Dragapult on that next turn. 2 from the lucky helmet. Draw for turn. Now, Jesse does still have Switch and Wondrous Patch left in the deck, so we can switch out of the active, attack with Clefairy to close out the game. We can also flip with the Slow King to try and win the game. There's the switch. Oh, you can also switch and reset the Slow King and then just retreat back into Slow King, right? That's also, we can just re-attack the Slow King and just get out of the confusion. I do see the switch in the deck there. There's Slowpoke. Debating the Slowpoke bench. 2 from the Risky Ruins. Oh, wait. The Slowpoke bench is actually really bad from Jesse. Because now, if you hit Tails, Sean can win next turn by going KO Clefairy, KO Slowpoke. But if you don't bench the Slowpoke, Sean can't win next turn. I assume we're going for the flip here. Well, Jesse's digging for the switch. But if you whiff the switch... There's no reason to give Sean a win condition. This is actually just a big misplay here from Jesse. You can play for the switch and not bench the Slowpoke. And there we go. Jesse's going to play the Lily, looking for the switch. Not guaranteed. Looks like there's, I don't know, 12 cards in the deck. Maybe about a 50-50. But there's no reason to bench the Slowpoke here. We just don't need to give a win condition over to Sean. Now we're just giving Sean a win condition. Cypher wins? No, because you have no way to draw into the card off the Cypher Maniac. It just puts 2 cards on top of the deck. Yeah, definitely some pretty big mistakes on both sides in this one so far. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Jesse had game and didn't do it. Oh, and the first card's a switch. Gosh darn it. Always lucky, never punished. It was like a 10-card deck there. Oh, the switch is the big card. I guess you did need an attacking option as well, though, right? Yeah, it has a Nitro. Okay, okay. Now gets the Kyurem. Surely, right? Got to give the Kyurem the redemption here. And there we go. Cleans up the board. Never punished, man. Never punished. So lucky. Okay, the next round for the New England Invitational should be coming up soon. Dude, both Annihilates? Both Annihilates? What is the Psychic Annihilate even good, like, against? Is it just to KO the cat after you Kyurem it? That seems so extra. If you Kyurem'd and put 110 on the cat, you're winning that game with just another Kyurem attack, aren't we? Someone help me out here. Why are we playing the Pitch Black Annihilate in Slow King? What was I doing for this one? This one? France or England? England, I guess. Who's favored? Wait, France or England for what? They're not even playing in the World Cup. I assume that was a World Cup question, but they're... Wait, what is the finals? Isn't the finals... Finals is Spain and... Is it Spain and France? Or third or fourth? Wait, Spain and who? Who's in the finals then? Oh, Argentina. What the fuck? How'd I forget? Is it third place match? Bro, who cares, bro? I can't believe they do that, dude. Third place consolation matches are... Dude, that shit is not... That shit's fake, bro. Why do we do that in competitions, bro? You both got top 4. Congratulations. Go next. Why are we playing a third, fourth place match, bro? I think that shit is so cringe. Dude, if as a competitor, if I lost and they told me, if I was out of the tournament, they're telling me, yo, you have to show up for the third, fourth place match, I would concede. I'd be like, they can have it. I do not care. I hope they both lose. Yeah, honestly, I hope they both lose. And everyone, no one gets refunded for their tickets. They just cancel the match. It's FIFA, so money. Bro, I just think it's just like, I don't know. I mean, listen, if the players want to, I mean, I can't, like, if the players want to play it, I guess, but. Okay, Spain or Argentina? Bro, honestly, I gotta go with Argentina, man. I just kind of want to, like, I just like seeing historic things happen. I think it's pretty historic for, they won last time, right? Back-to-back dubs for Messi. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of cool. And You know, for the Olympics, it's for the bronze medal, but otherwise not sure. Yeah, but most Olympic competitions have like third place built into the competition. They don't actually do like a third place match, right? Oh no, that's not true. For the bracket tournaments, I guess they have to, right? I guess for the bracket tournaments, they kind of have to. But a lot of Olympic competitions, like the third place is kind of built into the competition. Like it's just like the competition ends and it's like everyone's ranked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. But I guess for some of the competitions that doesn't work that way, I guess, right? Do they do double elim brackets in the Olympics? They don't do double elim brackets in Olympics, right? It's all like single elim bracket or like heats, right? Like with swimming, like 8 people go, the top 2 advance, 8 people go, the top 2 advance, and they get to the final 8, the 8 people go, and then that's their final standings or whatever. Also, as like a fan of any kind of sport, I would just be, I mean, y'all tell me as soccer, are y'all invested in a 3rd, 4th place match at all? Like they do it in esports sometimes. Like with CS:GO. And I'm just like, bro, I'm not watching this, bro. Like, why? Who cares? Like, who cares who wins this? This is not. There's 0 on the line. It's like there's less on the line than like regular season sports. Like a regular season NBA game has more on the line than this 3rd, 4th place match. But I guess if you're like a diehard fan and you're like, you know. I mean, it could still be fun to go to a game for sure. It would still be fun to like go to the actual event. Like if I was actually at the World Cup game, that would be fun still. Because like live sporting events are just kind of fun to be at. But like in terms of like a competitive, what's it called? Like from the outside, like sitting here, I have like 0 investment in like the idea of it. But actually being at the actual event could be fun, obviously. Or if you're at like a sports bar with friends and stuff, hanging out watching the game, that would be fun as well. And for podium isn't fun as a wild take. Well, it depends on what aspect you played for it. Like if I was at a Pokemon tournament and they wanted me to play a 3rd, 4th place match, I would honestly probably just concede and I would just give it to the or maybe I wouldn't concede, dude. I don't know. I would maybe just concede if they let me, dude. I would not want to play it. I mean, if they really wanted me to play it, I'd probably play it, but. Like if I was in like a Pokemon tournament, like I'm a competitor. Like as a competitor, I would have 0 like investment in wanting to play that match. I don't know. If I was at a Pokemon regionals and I lost in top 4 and they were like, well, we need to decide 3rd place, so you're gonna have to play against your opponent. What if 3rd is 20k and 4th is 0? Yeah, sure, I would play. Yeah, but I wouldn't be emotionally invested at all. I would play, but I would, yeah. I would prefer not to play. Can we just split it? I'll just split it 10k, 10k. I'm down. I would be down to split it, to be honest. I wouldn't. I would be like, yo, can we split? Can we split at this point? What if 3rd place get more championship points than 4th? I would concede. They can have the extra championship points. I mean, obviously, if it's like 3rd place gets 20k and 4th place gets nothing. But if I could just split, I would just honestly just split. My opponent's probably luckier than me anyways. It's not worth playing anyways. Pocket change? Oh, no, it's definitely not pocket change, but I could lose, so I would be down to the split. There's a pretty common opinion, IMO. A lot of 3rd, 4th matches are kept in esports for sponsorship deliveries, as far as I've heard. Yeah, makes sense. He's also a multi-billionaire. I don't think 20k is too much. Yeah, my billions of dollars. Yeah, listen, if you're live at the sporting event, that's different for sure. That's just my take as a competitor. Is it true you sign playmats whether they want it or no? You just sign them. Yep, I just like walk around the venue signing playmats. That's it. If I see a playmat, I sign it. I see it, I sign it, go next. What do you think what do you expect the answer to be to that question, Scrub? You don't like the font, sure, but they picked it because they liked it. I don't know. I think it kind of fits the theme though, actually, of the background they have. I feel like the font actually goes with the image here. Oh no, is the stream down? I got the loading thing. I think we're safe. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna disagree with you, Scrub. Well, I'm just gonna say you're wrong. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I actually think you're wrong. I think the font actually fits the theme of the background of the image here. Scrub confirmed no class. Peasant Maxi. This feels like some Shakespearean play kind of font thing. I mean, it's in New England, dude. New England's pretty old. That is one of my favorite things about Boston. I'm just a big fan of old buildings. So that actually is one thing that is why I like London. To Peasant Maxine. I like old buildings. Old architecture is like kind of cool. So that's like what I like about the UK. Well, at least London specifically. I haven't been to anywhere else in the UK. That is what I like about London. Or I guess going to the UK, which is specifically going to London. It's also a big why I'm a big fan of like Boston. I did grow up there, so definitely some bias, but old buildings, old architecture is kind of cool. I went 9th place from 24 players at my locals today with Bastion, Gengar EX, but I feel like there are way better pitch black packs. By packs, what do you mean, decks? Oh, you corrected yourself, decks. I mean, better pitch black decks. I mean, Mega Extra Drill. Probably most of the hide and sneak builds are better than that. Might be some better Bastion builds. I don't know. Bastion actually has kind of, from what I've seen so far, Bastion looks kind of underwhelming, but I haven't like really tried to do that much with the deck myself. Everything I've seen from other people has been underwhelming though. Yeah, Bastion. The problem with Bastion is just too easy for. It's too convenient. You need to make it hard for them to want to boss KO it, and that's what's kind of missing. It's hard to set up Bastion and then also set up a big enough threat fast enough to I don't know, maybe there's like some weird like I don't know, to me. I don't even know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like some slot box plus Bastion. You need to be able to set up a threat quickly and set up Bastion quickly. And then if they chase the Bastion, you're getting ahead in the prize exchange. And if they KO your act, and then it's hard for them to KO your active because of the Bastion. Makes it tough. The ability only working from the bench kills Bastion. Well, I mean, even if they kill it, they're only getting a 1 prize knockout, right? So if you can somehow have the edge in the prize exchange, Deluxe Bomb Bastion, genius. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, put the Deluxe Bomb on your Bastion. What about Archaladon? Okay, that could be it. Someone actually mentioned that in chat the other day. They said Archaladon, Bastion. That could be it. I could see that. Play a 3/3. I mean, that's just, it is a lot to fit in the deck, but maybe it could work. 3/3/3 Bastion in an Archaladon deck. I'm down to give it a shot. Because Archaladon is super self-sufficient, right? It just kind of does the thing, right? Or maybe you could do like a 3/3/2 Bastion. I don't know. So I'm on the winning in the New England Invitational. What do I do? I mean, if you want to keep playing in the tournament, I would suggest trying to win. If you want to win, but then if you want to win just to beat your opponent, but then don't want to play anymore, you could win and then drop. If you don't want to play in the tournament anymore, you could concede. If you don't want to concede to not have it look bad, you don't want to play in the tournament anymore, you could lose intentionally but not concede. You got a couple different options here. It depends on what outcome you're looking for, and I think for each outcome there's a different way you could tackle it, for sure. Like, you could really want to win the tournament, or you could really want to progress in the tournament, but you don't want to win too hard, so you could like win game 1 and then maybe play a little sloppy game 2, get to a game 3, you know, build up the tension. Maybe make a misplay in game 3 so it's close. Your opponent has a chance. You're going back and forth, but then you win anyways. In a really intense best out of 3 set to make it to the top cut. Yeah, but I'll start with that initial question. Are you trying to go home? I would assume not if you show up to the tournament to begin with. So I would say you're trying to win. So I would say don't misplay. Is Mega Diancie nor a rogue deck, or can I actually do bits with it? Your opinion would be interesting. Well, how do you know my opinion's going to be interesting? And what is do? That sounds like a British term for sure. Well, that sounds like British or Australian. Do bits? Well, the first thing I would say is, even if a deck is a rogue deck, I assume do bits means win a certain amount of games. Even if a deck is a rogue deck, it can still do bits. So I wouldn't say doing bits. I wouldn't say being a rogue deck means bits can't be done. I would say Mega Diancie Dust Storm, from my experience, is just not competitive. So I don't think bits can be done with that one. So I think Mega Diancie Dusknoir is kind of a bitless deck. I'd recommend playing a better deck if you're trying to do bits. It's not a bad deck, but it's just not. It doesn't feel like a really good play right now. But it probably won't be a good play until rotation, and then once rotation hits, it loses Dusknoir. So then at that point, you just have Mega Diancie. So see where it goes from there. Yeah, the deck is probably just a bad play until rotation. Well, the deck is just a bad play until it dies. Do I have a good Delphox EX list yet? Nope. I don't even know if I'll ever make one. That card looks pretty bad. I did tune into game 2 of Jesse Parker's game, yeah, earlier. What do I do if I'm getting better results with Uniclus Jelly than Absol Box at locals? I don't know. What does Uniclus do? I mean, Absol Box doesn't seem like that strong while playing the current metagame either, so I don't know what Uniclus does, though. The correct answer is the correct answer for what you're asking, though, is probably don't be so results oriented. And generally the field at locals is not competitive enough to make any like relevant like distinction from. Like, you can do well at locals with basically anything. Like, as long as the deck has like a win condition and the list is good for the archetype or solid enough, then it's like it just doesn't mean anything. There's nothing really to gain from like locals results at all. They're not competitive enough to really draw any something from. Draw any, what is the word I'm looking for? Draw any conclusions from. Relying on your own intuition from the games that you play at locals means a lot more than the actual result from locals. What's your opinion on the Pokemon trading card game? It's a pretty cool game, pretty fun game. I've been thinking about giving it a proper go. Bro, are you also British? A proper go. What the fuck? Yo, the Brits are out today. Pretty fun game. Pretty easy to pick up. The game's not too complex. Yeah, pretty good. Current metagame is the current metagame leaves a little bit to be desired. So I'd say if you're not pressed, I would say pick up the game after next rotation. That would be like, that's when I think you would probably be in a lot more of an enjoyable experience, but proper go sounded like a normal sentence to me. Yeah, but you're European, Ted, so that makes sense. It could also be a European thing. It could be European. Proper go is definitely not English terminology, though. American terminology. United States terminology. Nobody over here says proper go. But yeah, I would say, I mean, it's a good, like, if you're looking to get into it, I would get into it. But one thing I have been saying recently is, like, waiting until next rotation wouldn't be a bad thing either. This is the first time in, like, the history of the Pokemon TCG where I've ever told people, like, not get into the game quite yet. But everything will be so new and interesting that it probably won't. You'll probably be able to survive till rotation despite Dragapult being the deck that it is in the current metagame. Do you think there's only hope? There's any hope for Mega Lopunny comeback, or is the deck cooked at a high level? Dude, I'm tired of this fraud cooked. Dude, Megalopony is a good card. You're like thinking, you're trying to think what, no, you know why I hate these questions is because they're so future based. You're asking me in Megalopony's lifespan, will it be good? Bruh, wait, how much longer is Megalopony legal for? Someone tell me in chat so I know how long to ban this person for. How long is Megalopony legal for? That's why I actually, you know what? That's the reason I hate these questions is because like they're so long term. 2 years? Bro, I'm not trying to predict if Megalopony is a good card. There you go. That's all you need to know is Megalopony is a good card. Now, you could have asked me the question, Azul, do you think Megalopony is currently good? I said, no, I don't think there's a deck that... Megalopony could be included as like a tech 1/1 in a couple decks, possibly. Like, I could see that it popping up. Megalopony as like a core archetype is currently not a good play in the current format or metagame. And in the foreseeable future, not in the foreseeable future, in the near future, I don't see it being good. But I meant short term. We got to say short term. You got to ask me short term then. Did I try any festival lead? I have not. Any initial reactions / thoughts? Feels like it has early problems versus Pult, but has decent lines in the mid-late disruption turn if you get set up enough. Well, the thing is, not that much changed for the deck into the Pult matchup, though, except for the possibility of one-hit KOing Monkey Dory off the rip. That's like the big thing that changed for it, is now you can just KO the Monkey Dory. So Dragon Ball has less things to push into the active to like slow you down on like turn 2 or turn 3. Like the Bangle Kieran combo was never like terrible to put together. Or Bangle Black Belt, right? It just kind of feels like the Pult matchup shouldn't have changed a whole ton. It feels like the Pult matchup should just still be bad, basically, for Festival Lead. That is true. Seeking can now KO Pult, which is nice. That is a nice, it is nice. Like, it feels like it should just be a terrible matchup still for Festival Lead. Pult went 11-3 versus Festival in my tournament today. It's still chalked into Pult. Yeah, also, people aren't playing, well, this kind of comes down to how much, well, one, people are playing Dusknor. If you play against Pult Nor, you're just like, you're done. You're cooked. If you play against Pult Nor, you're cooked. Risky Ruins is a problem. So you have to bench Rabska, basically. Most of the time, right? Pretty much all the time. You have to bench Rabska. But then your bench is Toothwacky, Rabska, Applin. Toothwacky, Rabska, Applin. I guess you have to bench third Applin. I think you're fine. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. Well, it's not good either. Yeah, Pult is still its worst matchup, but now its single prize matchups are better by a bit. I think they're better by a lot, actually. Well, I think you just wreck every single prize matchup now. Before, you were favored against most single prize decks. It was like 60-40s, but now it's like should be like 80-20s. But yeah, competitive-wise, the deck's just bad. Competitive-wise, the deck is still just bad. We do have Festival Lead on stream, actually. Mike P versus Alex. Pult versus Festival Lead. I assume this is the win. The 203? Dude, not the 203. We're about to see how bad it is right now, maybe. Does Festival Lead fair into metal decks? Oh, that's like fine. Sam was just on stream, Ted. You think there's currently any good deck with Cinderace? No, Cinderace is a bad card. Cinderace is not a competitive card. My prediction for Cinderace, I don't want to like say for sure. My prediction for Cinderace is it'll be a terrible card, never playable. It needs like a very specific partner to be good with. No, there will be, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and make the prediction. There will be 0 good decks with Cinderace. Cinderace will never be in a good Pokemon TCG deck in its lifespan. Slap's font palette is too underdeveloped. Yeah, they are just doing prize checks. They're doing pickup prizes to prize check. I'm gonna clip this. Yeah, clip it. But also share the link with me too, so I can show it to you after I'm right. This is not going to be a one-way street on this clip. Yeah, I believe you either just can in the tournament, or they can gentleman's agreement to just look at their prize cards to speed up prize checking. Rare Azul future prediction. Why should I make it said so people stop asking me about Cinderace? I'm tired of talking about Cinderace. That card is garbage. Ooh, not a great start. Well, I guess we're going first here as Paul, so it's not that. Oh, I kind of don't like the Risky Ruins play then. Well, no, I guess it is now annoying on the other side, right? For Mike. Now, if Mike benches stuff, it's going to take damage. Actually, no, I kind of like the Risky Ruins bench, actually. I don't know if I like the attachment active. Maybe just sacrificing the active was better than trying to get into Badoo here. Yeah, I kind of actually like the attach to the bench Dreepy and maybe just sack the active Dreepy. Because energy is super important to build up into our Monkey Dory, I feel like, at this point. Because we got the early Risky Ruins to generate damage. Yeah, I'm a little bit unsure about the attachment active. But I don't know what Alex's hand is. So, Badoo, when we go first... Badoo turn 2 going first as Dragapult just doesn't feel as necessary. Like, we shouldn't play aggressively for it, I feel like, as often. Like, we can still do it, but we should kind of, like, see how our opponent's turn develops, see how our turn develops. It's like, do we really want to lose an energy here to go into an Itchy Pollen when our opponent's just going to blow it up and basically doesn't care about items anyways? Another question to have. All right, that Applin is getting cooked. See, now this is the situation where it's like, oh, wait, this Applin... If we can just now have an energy on a bench Dreepy, plus then bench Monkey Dory with Dark, we have energy developed on the Dragapult. Now we just kill this Applin for free with a Monkey Dory, right? But now that's like a little bit more questionable to do. But in this situation, it would be fine, because... I mean, hey, Boss KO Applin here with Dreepy is pretty good, too. Oh, can we get a Dracloak Boss KO, actually? If that Applin dies, dude, that Applin needs to live. Actually, any KO here is devastating. Dracloak KO active here is pretty bad, too. The lead might be cooked in this one. This is the final round of Swiss. Then ASIM cut, yeah. I mean, that could just be Crispin. That could be just what's called for Crispin there. Oh, we have the Lily. Bro, it is cooked. All right, game two. Game 2 coming up. We'll see if Festival Elite has any hope. Okay, number 2. Monkey Dory Dark is good. Psychic Active is good. I see the Monkey Dory in hand. I didn't see any energy, but there might be some. I mean, Itchy Pollen with Monkey Dory Dark is good. I mean, if I had a Psychic Energy here, I would just KO the active. I wouldn't even... No, yeah, I would just KO the active here. There was no Lily last turn. You know their hand has no basic... Yeah, I would just KO active here. I don't know if they have a Dark or a Psychic or anything, though. I see a Fire. They might just not have a Psychic or a Dark here. Which would be unfortunate. Ooh, okay. This does give like a little bit of life over to the Festival lead side. Like the smallest amount of life. Not to have the Applin get KO'd here. Is there? Okay, itchy. Yeah, the smallest amount of life. There's an air balloon. There's a Thwacky. Okay, we can find our Lily. But off the Lily, we need like Stadium, Grass Energy, and like 4 basic Pokemon. If there's ever time to sack our opponent, it is right now. Stadium Grass Energy, 4 basics. Let's go. Apples has it like that? I mean, technically you can draw those cards off the Lily. We'll see. We'll see. That's only we only need like 6 of 8 here. You know what I'm saying? Like we only need like 6 of 8. 4 basics, Stadium Grass. That's, I'm not asking for too much, I don't think. I'm not asking for the full 8 for 8 of 8. Ooh. I see a lot of trainer cards in there. It's not looking good. New England is yeah, New England's in the US. It is like a an area of states. It's like New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Maine. Am I forgetting one? New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Maine. I don't remember how many. I think there, but don't people like debate if it's like 5 or 6 or something, or 4 or 5? Vermont, Connecticut. Wait, do those count? Vermont and Connecticut? Oh, Vermont, Connecticut, I guess. Oh, did I not say Massachusetts? What did I say? Oh, I didn't say Massachusetts. Do those count? I don't know. I'm just asking the question. I don't remember which ones count. I remember some people would say like, oh no, that state doesn't really count. Pitch Black is legal, yeah. Okay, this game is pretty much over at this point. Yeah, we actually see Mike is packing it up. Respectable concession here. I think can't hate on Mike for packing this one up. Save the time. If we're gonna win this match, it could go long for sure. It could be like two 20-minute games from here on out. So yeah, pretty bad matchup. Game 1, I mean, I think we could see a little bit more from Festival Lead, though. I'm not going to write Mike off quite yet. Like, that's not how both games are going to go. That first game, obviously rough. Yeah, plenty of time to pull together. Plenty of time to pull together. Put up a better fight, for sure. I still got Alex taking this one. The Lily was not 4 basic Pokemon, a Stadium, and a Grass Energy. We will get to see, and this actually feels like it's why it's so important to go first. Especially up against a double Risky Ruin builds like Alex, dodging the Risky Ruin's damage is nice, but it's like you just need to like, yeah, you just need to go first and get a turn to attack off, basically. So much pressure to pull that off, though. There's so much pressure to have like a good start, is what I should say. Am I a coffee milk enjoyer? I mean, wait. Like coffee with milk? No, I'm more of like a... I mean, isn't like a latte basically literally just coffee with milk? I don't know what's in any of these coffee drinks. I do like coffee. I always just go to Starbucks and like get some coffee drinks. So I guess I am a coffee milk enjoyer, yeah. I don't know what they put in them really. I don't fully track what they put in the drinks I get from Starbucks, but coffee milk is the official state drink of Rhode Island. You mean coffee with milk, right? Like coffee, like there's not like a coffee flavored milk, right? You're not saying coffee milk. You're saying coffee with milk, right? Or is it like there's strawberry milk? There's also coffee milk. No, coffee milk is a thing. Do they milk the tits of a coffee bean? Milk infused with beans? Wait, is that actually sounds kind of good. Is that actually a thing? That actually sounds good. I've never heard of that before. I didn't know that. But it actually sounds pretty good. So it's like strawberry milk. Okay, I thought you were just trolling. I thought you were just trolling. Wait, did we just get to see the prizes there? I can't rewind. All right, prize check happening. Yo, actually, shout out Mike for showing us them. The Sea King was prized though. The Sea King was prized. Two green guys. It looked like there was a decent amount of Pokemon. Yeah, there was a decent amount of Pokemon in there for sure. Okay, if the Pulp matchup is still just so terrible, why are we playing Rapska in Festival Lead still? Like early on, after rotation, I was trying to make the Rapska work because I was like, man, we need to try and find a way. But I think we've realized it's terrible, right? Why do we still have Rapska in our Festival Leads? We need to move on. These Festival Lead players just need to grow up, bro. It's not happening. You're not beating Dragapult. Pack it. We're done. It doesn't make a difference. We're losing anyways. Actually, no, it could make a difference here, right? It could be a difference maker. There's nothing against Poltnor. Okay, that's fair. It does nothing against Poltnor, but against not Poltnor, it definitely can win, right? We can definitely win. All right, take it back. We need to play more. We need to play a thicker Rapska line. I'm talking 3-3. Get multiple of them on the board. No, we can't do that. Fuck a 3-3 Seeking with the... Yeah. We need more fish in the deck. That's why I play 4 Rattler, 4 Rabsco, 4 Psyduck, 4 Poffin. Yeah, you gotta get the squad on. I gotta protect the squad. Okay, not as bad there for Alex, it looked like. 1 Fire, 1 Dark, a Boss. That is true. That is true. Dragapult's definitely actually beatable. I take it back. It's beatable if we go first and we get Rapska online. We can go if we can get Rapska online. It's not Pult. That's what I meant to say. Rapska online. It's not Pult. It's still a tough matchup, but opening the Goldeen is also like I feel like pretty bad. Am I a tea guy? Not really. No. I think tea's pretty mid. I mean, iced tea is pretty good. But that's about it. I would just rather have something like lemonade, basically. Most of the time. Besides iced tea, I guess. Not hot tea. I'm not a big fan of hot tea, I guess. Maybe I sound like hot. Well, I don't mind hot coffee. Tea plus milk, though? I honestly have maybe never had tea with milk in it, but it's not overly that intriguing. Okay, let's see here. Can Mike set up? Can Mike play the game? Can we get rid of this Rishi Ruins? Do we have Rabska? Stadium bump immediately. It's a good start. Wacky number 1. We need more. Thwacky number 2. We need some Applins. There's the king. Wait, second king. Or is it a 2-1? Or is it a 2-2? Maybe it's a Goldeen in the prize cards. Is Forest worth it in Fleed? No, because if you have to put Forest in play, you're not using your other stadium, so you don't actually gain any tempo. Well, actually, the Forest can work because you can go Forest, re-evolve Rapska, boss KO off the bench, and then they whiff a multi-prize turn on their turn. So actually, it can work out. I was actually trying Prime Catcher in Festival Lead at one point to do that exact play. Like, Dragapult goes boss KO Rapska, and then you go Forest Prime Catcher. I played the Prime Catcher so because you could recover. So if they go Unfair Stamp, boss KO Rapska, you could go Lily, Prime Catcher, Forest, reset up Rapska. But it's okay. The thing is, it has to come with like a boss play, because otherwise you're just punching a Dragapult, which usually doesn't, like, for 100, or you're just not attacking. But then they just boss KO your Rapska again. So the Forest can matter, but it has to come with a boss KO off the bench to make it work. You have to like somehow draw a prize card, basically. And then still be able to go Forest, reset up Rapska on the same turn. So it's like a lot. Also with the Prime Catcher, it allowed you to, but now you just play Secret Box because of Gladion, of course. But like with Prime Catcher, you can also go like Forest, Lana's Aid, Prime Catcher. I need to try Yorkshire tea with milk. Life changer. Yorkshire tea. All right. If I ever come across the Yorkshire tea, I will get in. I mean, milk tea is pretty popular here too, but it's probably a lot different. I've just never had milk tea, to be honest. Eat milk. All right, the Lokes are in. Turn 2 here for Alex. mean, I've had like, you know what? Actually, no, I have had tea. Like, well, I've had like boba tea. Like that's, I guess that's basically the same thing, right? That's just like tea and milk. Yeah, I have had milk tea. Yeah, milk tea's fine. In the context you are thinking of, I was like, I've never made tea and put milk in it, but I've had, I like boba tea, which is basically what we're talking about here at this point. So no, I have had it. I do like it. I don't like hot tea. You know what it is? I just don't like hot tea. I like milk tea, milk of the tea. I don't like hot tea, and I like iced tea. I don't like unsweetened iced tea. Well, unsweetened sweet tea. Sweet tea is good. But even other iced teas, like, I don't know, like lemon iced tea, whatever. Hot breakfast tea, though? Nah. TBI. Ooh, is it just Gust Wacky Pass? Oh, we do move over some more damage to the Rapska. Okay. Unsweetened sweet tea? Well, I mean, whatever. It's like, whenever you go to, like, a place and they have sweet tea and unsweetened tea. That one. Some people in chat know what I'm talking about. Like an Earl Grey or something? Nah. Not a big fan of Earl. Hot tea is just disappointing coffee. Yo, that might be a good way to look at it. Yeah, I'd rather just have coffee than hot tea. All right, can we move this? It's a big deal to move the Thwacky this turn and keep up the pressure for Mike here. Oh, we have Secret Box, so that shouldn't be a big deal at all. We should be able to make that happen here. Should be able to get it done. Coffee is bean juice, tea is leaf juice. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, right? That's correct. The tracks. Lily, Air Balloon, Buddy Poffin. Yeah, we're cooking now. We went for the third Grookey, though. Isn't that a misplay? Oh, no, it's second Grookey. No, that's correct. Or second Thwacky, my bad. That's fine. That's fine. Pitch Black is legal for this, yeah. I wonder if Mike plays the Kieran. I've been seeing some lists with... And there's no way you don't play a Kieran. Because you still need to be able to go Kieran Bangle into Paul. Like, if we're playing Rapska, we should be playing a Kieran or a Black Belt or something. So Mike has to be playing... Mike better be playing Kieran here for sure, right? Like, there's no question on whether or not we're playing that, I think. Gotta run the Kieran. Or a Black Belt. But probably Kieran, because you want the mobility. So it wasn't double Thwacky, it was Applin Thwacky. I thought we evolved to double Thwacky on the bench, but I was wrong. Okay, that's exactly what you want to see here from Mike. We're going to KO the Monkey Dory. I don't know if the Monkey Dory should actually be in the active here, to be honest. What else could we have pushed? Was there something else to have pushed? I assume Alex plays double Risky Ruins. Like, the Monkey Dory and its energy are, like, pretty high value to have tried to have kept hold of, I feel like, for future turns. Possibly, well, yeah, because what got KO'd last turn? The Badoo, right? We've, like, pushed a Dreepy up or something instead? That had to have been better. Because now we just lose the Monkey Dory. Double hit, draw 4. Would be pretty tough without Secret Box now. Drawing 4 cards and a prize card to ever Gladion next turn. But once again, if Mike has Bangle... But actually... maybe he has a Stretcher? Well, no, but we lose the developed energy. Having a Stretcher is, like, not... The developed energy is the important part. We have a Dark Energy in play on a Monkey Dory right now. Now we don't. It's pretty bad. The problem here, I almost feel like for Mike is going to be able to... How do we KO 2 Dragapults? Kieran Bangle 1. And then we have to get to a low enough hand size to Gladion. Which sounds tough. Unless Mike plays like double Bangle, double Kieran, which I guess is possible. But I would assume it's probably like what everyone's going with, like the double Gladion, single Kieran. It seems tough. We'll see what Mike is able to piece together. I guess also prize cards could be. I mean, we've drawn 2 prize cards at this point. I doubt prize cards will be a problem. Hand disruption this turn could be a problem, though, I guess, right? There's a Crispin. So we're gonna be able to set up back-to-back Dragapults here. Because if we had given up, we'd given up the Dreepy. Was there a possibility to like Monkey Dory plus Badoo, Itchy Pollen, KO the Rabska? Was that like a play we could have actually seen from Alex? Maybe that could have gotten interesting. Oh, there's the unfair stamp. Okay, clears out the whole hand. 0 cards in the hand into the unfair stamp. And yeah, the board isn't like that developed for Mike. We only have 1 Thwacky in play. We only have 1 Applin in play as well. So like we're gonna have to get a Dipplin actually. Oh no, we don't need a Dipplin, another Dipplin this turn. Well, it'll get a little bit scary if you don't get another Dipplin in play. But I kind of fear for Mike to even get a KO on the active. Although getting unfair stamp down to 2, it might make it easy to Gladion, right? It might be pretty easy to just Gladion here, knockout. Ooh, Crushing Hammer could be big though. 1 less piece in play. That is a heads. I think we can maybe still do it. The hand is Thwacky Pokepad. I think we could maybe get a Gladion attack here. Let's see. Yeah, that is actually interesting how that lines up. Where if you knock out, do we just top that Grass Energy? Yeah, if you play Unfair Stamp, you can make it really easy to play Gladion, and that's what we're seeing here. Wait, that's actually, that's so interesting actually. But if you don't disrupt the hand, maybe it's. But if you don't disrupt the hand, you get Kieran Bangled. But if you never disrupt the hand, can they ever get low enough to play the Gladion with the secret box gone? So maybe it was better for Alex to just never disrupt the hand and let it stay massive and hope that it can never be put low enough to actually pull off a Gladion combo. And then maybe only 1 Dragapult can get KO'd. And then that was your route to win the game. Yeah, that's actually really like an interesting like interaction that comes up in the mirror in this matchup now. Well, it's both sides, I guess. Like when you play the unfair stamp, you open up, as long as the board is like reasonably developed like it is, you open up a possibility of just getting Gladion pretty easily. This lead has 2 prize. It's 2-5 right now in prize cards. I think we're going game 3 here. I think game 3. I think game 3 is likely. I think you need to save Stamp for boss trap plays, to be honest, in this matchup. That is a reasonable shout for sure. Yeah, you might be right with that. Yeah, that's a little bit harder to deal with, right? Stamp. Like, what if Alex had built up... Like, what if we had saved the Monkey Dory, given up a Dreepy or a Drakloak, and then this turn we were able to pull off Boss, Rabska, Itchy Pollen, and then next turn Monkey Dory move the damage over to the Rabska, KO Rabska, and then attack with Dragapult, or something like that. Can't really boss trap festively with such a developed board. I mean, that's not true. It's pretty easy. You just unfair stamp them and boss the Thwacky with 2 or 3 costs, or boss anything with 1 or 3 costs. They can just whiff. If they don't get, if they don't get an energy, they're just stuck. They just lose. And we see a trap play coming out here from Alex now. Boss on the Thwacky, hoping to trap it in the active for, I mean, the foreseeable future. I don't even know how long we have to trap this in the active for. This is going to have to get stuck for a really long time. Yeah, when you boss the Thwacky, they can't use, what's it called? Like, it literally just comes down to the 2 cards they draw off the unfair stamp. Can't they preemptively put Balloon on Monkey? They can, if they are able to sacrifice the Boom Boom Grooves to find them. But sometimes you can't make that sacrifice early on. That's what it just comes down to. Is like, are they able to do that? Are they able to find them? Sometimes we have to boom boom group for other stuff to play the game, or our board state is left vulnerable in other areas. Don't have infinite quick searches. Oh, crushing hammer to go with it. Looks like that one is a tails. We at least have a jet headbutt to work with here, build up some damage in play. But unless we get through that Rabsca, we're not gonna be able to utilize all this damage we've built up on these Pokemon. So finding second risky ruins if Alex plays it. Oh, it is just a draw pass. I'm not gonna say it. But we both know, you know. Okay, Phantom Dive setup. But Phantom Dive obviously not that effective when there's a Rabsca on the bench. Let's see what they can pull together here. Heads on the crushing hammer. Okay, another energy off the Applin. We need to somehow deal with this Rabsca and attack in the same turn. Like, I don't know exactly what Alex plays, but if Alex plays second risky ruins and can recover the Monkey Dory, we can do that. I think the Rabsca has 5 damage counters on it right, or 4 damage counters on it right now. So we need 2 Adrenaline Brains. Adrenaline Brain this turn to move damage over. Risky Ruins, bench Monkey Dory, bench something else. Adrenaline Brain off the Dracloak, Adrenaline Brain again. KO Rabsca, attack with Dragapult, something like that can get us back in this game. And then maybe Alex could actually go like KO Rabsca, KO double Thwacky. That could be the line we see get developed here. We haven't seen the Dunsparce from Alex, right? I don't know if Alex plays the Dunsparce. Possible, I don't. It's gotta just be a pass, right? Oh, are they going for the knockout? No, there's the pass. Okay. Mike thought it was going to be a KO. Was about to move the damage off it. I think it's just a draw pass here from Mike. Okay, can Alex finally put together a big play? Once again, Risky Ruins, Nitrogen for the Monkey Dory, or find second Monkey Dory. I'm not exactly sure what Alex plays. See a Judge in the hand there. There's the Risky Ruins. Do we have a Monkey Dory to go with it? And also just like another Pokemon to throw down. Okay, there's a Monkey Dory. And then the Night Stretcher for the Dark Energy. This will allow us to KO the Rabsca. I think the Rabsca has 4 on it. Oh, we're getting back the Badoo. Going to the Itchy Pollen. A lot of people play like one switch, so we shut down the switch. This has to be 2 Risky, 2 Monkey, 1 to Dunsparce line for Alex. I mean, that's the way it looks. We haven't seen a Dunsparce or a Dunsparce, though, from Alex, I don't think. Badoo bench is potentially questionable if we do play the Dunsparce, because we could have just cycled damage into play. Yeah, the Kyurem as well, yeah. Which I assume Mike has. Okay, and then into the Itchy Pollen. Rabsca now set up to be KO'd. All for 10. Stadium played. There is a Lily from Mike. All right, Mike is playing the game. So I get in with one with energy. KO Badoo. I have Thwacky's attack takes multiple energy, I think. I don't actually remember. Okay, we found an air balloon. We can't win this turn. We can attack though if we want to. We'd only be able to KO the Badoo. Question for Alex is how strong of a turn. I mean, it almost seems like it's impossible for Alex to not just lose to boss next turn. And like have Mike have it. I feel like Mike's almost always gonna have game here on this next turn. We'll see though. We could see Alex try and trap something again, but that is like pretty unlikely to stick at this point because we're out of hand disruption. Urgency. Urgency is definitely a consideration here. If Mike's going to win this game, there's only 18 minutes left at this point for game 3. Yeah, we actually are starting to run out of time. That is a good point. We're starting to run out of time here. Alex going for the 4th tie of the day. I mean, I feel like Alex has been playing pretty quick. Mike, on the other hand, he had 1 judge. I don't think the judge is going to make a difference here, though. I could be wrong. It's like, we'll retain a Thwacky in play. Oh, no, maybe it could matter. Oh, Mike does attack again there. Could you get punished for that? Oh boy, Alex is just out of resources. There's 2 cards left in the deck here at this point. Yeah, is there like some line where we can just like sit behind 2 Monkey Dory this turn? Now we have all this damage to work with on the Dragapult. Maybe we need something off the prize cards here. Let's go for that. Special red card in the hand. Okay, I mean, special red card plus boss, Applin, or Diplin off the bench. Could theoretically lock Mike out of the game again. Cards left in the deck. 2 prize cards drawn. Thinking about a fresh Dragapult here. I guess just KO active plus KO Thwacky actually would maybe cause them to whiff, right? They would need a grass and a boss. The stadium is stuck in the play at this point. There's a special red card. Oh, we got the Rosa. Okay. I guess healing the bench one, the active one was fine. A fresh Dragapult here. Knockout active. Can't KO the bench Diplin. We can KO the Thwacky. And the Applin, actually. I think we could take a 3-prize turn. And this leaves a Thwacky and a Diplin, and an Applin in play here for Mike. And we need a basic, a boss, wait, 2 basics, a boss, and a grass energy, right? There's a grass. Buddy Poff in here would be game, I think. If there's 2 basics in the deck. There's the Buddy Poff. There's 2 basics. Stadium's in play. Boss on. Oh, KO the Cat does work. I got a little scared there for a second, but there was a Brave Bangle on the active there. I got a little nervous. I was like, wait a second. That thing's got a lot of HP. Yeah, KO the Cat, KO the Monkey Dory. Same difference there. Gets the final prize card. That's so lucky. I don't know if it is. Is it that lucky? We had quite a few pieces left in the deck. Like, we didn't need that much. There wasn't that many cards left in the deck. Only 14 minutes left. Alex will get to go first in this one. Kinda lucky, let's say. All right. I don't know if it's like, I don't even know what the odds are at that point, though, to be honest. Fish start here. It didn't seem that ridiculous for him to be able to win the game there. During official games, are dice with dots only legal ones? No, you can use dice with numbers. You just won't see them on official streams. Plays the Ultra Ball, going for the prize check. Writing him down. We need 2 out of 3 pieces already in hand now. Yeah, but we don't know how many outs were in the deck. I think Fez double dark. I'm trying to go second as Bolt here to Badoo and delay festival lead. No, you want to go first because, like, yeah, like the festival lead player, like the only way they can have like a really good start is if they have Lily in hand. If they don't have Lily, they're just playing out of hand anyways, and they're usually just playing out of hand to begin with. So you don't gain a whole ton by going second. And then if they go first, they're going to start to... You're behind on the evolutions at that point as well. Because you're that much further from your first Dragapult if you go second. And they get a turn to attack going first. Because most of the time, the Festival League player doesn't have Lily in hand anyways. And they're just building up towards getting their Lily. But if they go first, then they're like 1 turn ahead of you in terms of attacking and pressuring you by the time you get to your Dragapults. Attach, pass, no Grookey. That is not good for Mike. And now here, Ichipollen would be pretty good here. We're probably trying to look to use Ichipollen here. At this point. Paul pretty much wants to go first against everything but Mirror and Trolley decks. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Okay, now we're going to the Ichipollen, which seems reasonable here, of course. Another Buddy Poffin, more Dreepies. Do we go full wide? 4 Dreep? No, just 3. We're going for 4. There's the pass. To Grookey. We do have the fish. We need more. Because we've got a Diplin. Oh, we whiffed the energy to get the blue in the active. I didn't even realize that. And then Ultra Ball. Got the Thwacky. Go get ourselves a Lily. Start playing the game. Oh no, we can't even put the Thwacky. We can't put the Thwacky in play yet. Punchy active draw 2. Okay. Yeah, we just benched the Grookey that turn. Not getting Ichipollen there is pretty nice. Okay, Boss on the Thwacky to slow things down. Is the hand just dead? Oh no, that's not good. And then Ichipollen for 10. Okay, so both players having kind of slow starts here. Debating the second Monkey Dory bench, does opt for it. I think that does make sense. And Ichipollen for 10 to the Grookey. Air Balloon's in the hand already, though. Ooh, okay. We're going to start to be able to get aggressive here. Ends up going... You have to... There's a choice to make here. You can get more aggressive if you go into the Applin. I guess the full HP Monkey Dory would just get pushed, though, if you do that. So probably going to the Sea King makes more sense. I think the bench of the Badoo was to push it up after the Monkey Dory got KO'd. So if like Monkey Dory gets KO'd by Sea King plus Stadium, then you push Badoo and then you Itchy Pollen for the turn while you develop your Dracloaks. Well, theoretically develop Dracloaks, but obviously no Dracloaks to be developed. Relor found. I mean, that's perfect. Grookey, Relor on the bench despite being item locked. And there we go. KO, draw 2. No Stadium won't even have the option to attack again, of course. So no matter what you send up here, it is safe. Opts for the Dreepy push. If you had boss at that point, would it be fair to boss KO Badoo? Well, it depends what the trade. Or are we playing Lily or are we going for ball? I would play Lily there over going for boss, I think. Oh, you mean on the previous turn where we punched the Monkey Dory? Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to give my opponent Fez or Unfair Stamp. Yeah, I probably would just go with the punch on the active. Yeah, punch on the active, draw 2. Just try and set up. Yeah, you don't want to give Fez or Unfair Stamp over to the opponent. Because you already know they're dead drawing. They're playing off the top deck. Yeah, it is not looking good. I don't know if I like the attachment to the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I think it still goes to the Dreepy there. There's only 8 minutes left. Here's the pass. Okay, Reller online. A second Thwacky is on the way. Mike is cooking here. Let me start putting the pressure on. The only thing you have to worry about now is Mike is your Thwacky that doesn't have an air balloon currently getting trapped in the active. That's the only thing we really need to play around. If time runs out, it is a tie. I don't know if the players have like some kind of gentleman's agreement in place right now or something like that. They might. But yeah, if time runs out, it is just a tie. I think attacking with Sea King here is basically the same thing as attacking with Diplin, so I would probably just leave the Sea King in the active. And stack the hand. If you retreat, you're going to KO the active, but then you're just going to end up punching a Monkey Dory for 100. So I don't even know if that's worth it. Oh, we end up punching. I don't know. This just gives like damage over to Alex. So like this gives like now Alex could go boss Thwacky, Unfair Stamp, and have a bunch of damage and play to work with. See, I don't like this play here. I don't like that punch there from Mike. Yep, there's the boss on the Thwacky. Do we have Unfair Stamp? Oh, there's the Unfair Stamp. Oh my gosh. Like, what if instead of doing that from Mike, you just put an air balloon on that Thwacky? Like, what if we just search out second air balloon and put on the Thwacky instead? And then just been like, okay, everything. The other things have one retreat cost. They could still get stuck. But now an energy becomes an out for those. The Thwacky needs specifically air balloon or switch. Oh my god. Could this be the comeback from Alex now? It could be. The immediate punish for leaving all that damage in play. And we also just lose an energy, right? Just punch twice with Sea King, draw 4 cards. Leave the Sea King in the active. Now we have 1 less energy developed in play for like another attacking option. Because Sea King could be a way we like draw KO Monkey Dory later on or something like that. All right, Ultra Ball there from Alex. Like I said, yeah, plenty of damage to work with here in play. Down to Lily as well. Very much playing the game here. Oh, did he just play 2 supporters? What the fuck just happened there? Oh, he played boss and then... Oh my gosh. Tough. Could have gotten to a really interesting spot in that one for sure. Unlucky. Things could have gotten very, very interesting there for sure. Is that an insta loss? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, like, it's possible they could have reverted the board state, but it's also, like, fine. Just be like, man, screw it at this point. Just take the win. Let's move on. I mean, there's nothing to move on to. I guess you just lose, but mentally move on, you know? It's just, like, not worth the hassle and the trouble of, like, potentially trying to revert a board state like that. Just, you get the win, out of the tournament. Definitely very reasonable. If you can see the game, do you get the warning still? Well, this isn't an official tournament, so... Well, I guess they maybe are still writing down warnings and stuff for players of this tournament. Only if a player... No, only if a judge writes you up. Only if a judge is, like, called over to write you up. If you don't get written up, then no. What about a regional official matches? Is it just a loss? Or can you gentleman's agreement that? You cannot gentleman's agreement that, no. It's just a game loss. It would have been... In, like, an official tournament, that would have been a game loss. But this is not an official tournament, obviously, so who knows how they're handling it. Although if it was on stream, they could have pulled all the cards out of the deck if they had been able to see them on stream. But for this stream, obviously, we can't fully see what the hand was. So, in an official tournament, in an official tournament, it would have been a game loss for sure. But in a tournament like this, they could rule it differently theoretically. It probably would still be a game loss even in a tournament like this, though. Or if you, like, play boss after Lily and go, oops, already played one, maybe, is that fine? You would still get a warning if there was a judge. If a judge gets involved in the situation, you would get a warning. And if it happens enough times, the warnings would escalate to higher penalties. Like, if you, like, play Lily and then go to play boss, and then you're both like, oh, wait, you can't play boss, and then you just, like, put it back in your hand, that's fine. But you can't reverse the board state if you Drac look because you bottom deck cards. Well, you can know what those cards are as well, though. If you know what the cards in the hand are from the stream, you could also know what the cards on the bottom of the deck are from the stream. If the board state can theoretically be fully reversible and everyone agrees, and we know the cards that where they should be, you can theoretically reverse the board state. The question is just whether or not that is possible. And every board state is reversible, right? Depending on the hassle and time that they want to commit to doing it, yeah. Technically, yeah. At a certain point, though, it becomes, like, too much of a hassle, and then it should just be a game loss. Even if it was, like, on stream, and theoretically, you could go back and reverse the board state. Depends on the situation. Also, sometimes, even if it would be reversible, the mistake is so egregious that they're just going to give you a game loss anyways. Even if it could take them some time to reverse it, they're just going to give you a game loss, or we're just going to move on. Or a game loss, or match loss, or double prize penalty, whatever it is. If you took 20 actions, it's a loss for fairness. Yeah, obviously, once you're in, like, once you're so far removed from the actual mistake, then yeah, it just becomes a go next type situation. Yeah, double supporter. They just packed it up. They conceded. So that was the last round of Swiss. So we have Topka coming up next. It is asymmetrical Swiss. So that means it could be more than just a top 8. Could be more than a top 8. We'll see what the final standings look like. I mean, we probably won't see the final standings, but they might. Someone in chat will probably inform us. What I don't fully get is you getting a DPL for an action that happened in a previous game. Wait, do they do that still? I don't even know if they do that. Like for deck check, you could have penalties going into your next match. I don't know. Do people get DPLs going into their next match based on something you did in a previous game? I'm sure it's happened in the past, but does that happen currently in the game? Azul, if you can add some dynamics into the PokemonTCG, what will you add? I don't know if my question is clear. I wouldn't add anything. I would just play with whatever the developers give us. My opponent had a challenge a couple of months ago, got a game loss in our game from his prior game. I was super confused. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit backwards. I mean, if we, I don't know, dude, see, I don't even know. Do we currently do that? That is a little bit backwards to do, I guess, right? Yeah, I feel that feels a little backwards to do. Are we doing that though in the currently official tournaments? Is that happening? What do you feel like are the best tourney decks right now? I don't know. Dragapult. I've pretty much only seen that happen for deckless errors. I can't think of any other reason that would happen. Yeah, like it doesn't sound that ridiculous, and it feels like it's happened, but I can't actually think of an actual situation where it's happened. They double supported bad builds, double supporter and concede, double supporter into concede. What are deckless errors? Where you're not playing something that's in your deck, where you're playing something that's not on your deck list. Like you show up to a regional and you put 10 fire energy, but you're playing with 11 and like one less ultra ball or something. What if you misplayed in game 1 and they miss it and they DPL you in game 2? Well, that would be fine because that's within the same match. I think that's different. It's within the same match. It reaching to outside of the match feels a little weird for sure. But I can't remember if that actually is how rules are being applied to the game currently. Are there any good metal decks right now? Yeah, there's Metang Mega Extra Drill. It's pretty solid. Pretty good deck. Not bad. But besides that, I mean, I think that's kind of it. Just Mega Extra Drill Metang. That's a good one. It's a good one. Solid. It can happen with sportsmanship issues. Yeah, that's like all out of the match, right? That's all out of the game. Like deck checks out of the game, sportsmanship issues. Well, I guess like sportsmanship issues could happen in a game. Yeah, like if a match concludes and then you like mouth off to your opponent or a judge on a ruling or something, but like it's a conclusion of the match, then penalizing you in your next match I think is probably fair, right? If you're doing it at the end of the match. That's fair, yeah. But like if you do it in the match, then it should apply to that match, and it should go from like you winning the match to you losing the match, or game 3 concluding with you getting a game loss or something. But if it's at the end of the, I could see it, yeah, if it's at the end of the match or like any point of interaction with the judge, but that's kind of removed. At that point, it's removed from the match as well, right? When you show up to a regional with Pyroar registered in your deck, but you play with Badoo, now you can do, they allow that one, because if you showed up with Pyroar, they're like, man, your deck is so bad, we'll let you cheat this time. So like if you showed up with Mega Pyroar, they would let you cheat for sure. They'd let you get away with it because they're just like, I mean, you're not winning any games anyways. It's fine. Play Badoo, play Dragapult, whatever. Put anything you want in there. You need some help. The whole squad involved. It depends on how bad your deck is, if they're gonna care or not. But Mega Pyro, they definitely let you get away with a couple changes mid tournament for sure. You also have Iris. All right, I'm gonna go find some food. We're waiting for the next round. We're waiting for Top Cut. We're going to ASIM Top Cut after this break. And it's top 8 asymmetrical. So there'll be at least top 8, top 4 finals. There'll be at least 3 or 4 rounds of Top Cut for the rest of the tournament. I don't know if I'm gonna do any more streaming after this tournament, to be honest. I might just stream this tournament and then head off for the day. But I'll probably do a pretty long stream tomorrow. Oh, you're talking about literally about the Pyroar person. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone had Pyroar on their deck list instead of Badoo. I don't even know how you messed that up. I don't even know how they messed that one up. Also, I can't imagine not looking over... Like, when I submit my deck list for a major tournament, like, I look over it afterwards. I can't imagine not looking... Like, doing at least a once-over. Also, the morning of, I also do it. I look over it again. I don't know. At least do it, like, I can't imagine not looking it over at least once, though. I guess you could look over it once and just miss a mistake, possibly, but... Some people gotta be submitting their deck list and then just, like, not checking what they submitted or, like, the exact 60 they submitted. I get if you confuse Roselia with Badoo, but fucking Pyroar. It's because it has the same set number, and I think they messed up like the set number or set letters or something. Like they like imported the deck list, but they had the wrong set number for Badoo or something like that. It has the same set number or something though. So it's like that's why the mistake happened. I mean, it happens even in Wolfie's videos with online VGC tournaments. He's talked about having a loss because he gave the wrong team sheet. Wait, for anyone who's played video game, is it easier to mess up your team sheet in video game or mess up your deck list in Pokemon? I mean, it's really hard to mess up your deck list in Pokemon now because of Arcanine, but if you like go to like a League Cup with a handwritten deck list, how easy is it to mess up your team sheet in VGC, or is it like pretty easy to make sure you get it right every time? Like it shouldn't be like a big concern ever. I feel like your deck list in the Pokemon TCG shouldn't be a big concern ever, but people still mess up their deck list all the time, so. I appreciate it there. I have no idea to pronounce your name. Teodin HS? I'd say deck list as you need to put in what set it is from, right? VGC is just more moves, IVs, nature, etc. Like, how many different numbers do you have to put into the thing? Getting team sheet down is pretty easy. You just copy from in Champions. Oh, does Champions like give you like a like kind of like a thing to look at with all the things you just have to put on your team? Do you have to like manually fill out your team sheet, or do they have something like Arcanine? Actually, I don't even know how that works. How does that work for the video game? Do you have to hand write your team sheet, or is there something like Arcanine where you can input it? Arcanine has a team builder? Okay, they have a team builder for VGC? Okay. Does New England Invitational Watch Party have a stream link? The stream is twitch.tv/RogueChomp. IVs, EVs used to be 7-2 numbers just by themselves. Oh, what the heck? So it used to be more complicated, but now with Champions, it's like more straightforward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go figure out my food. I'll be right back. All right. England is up 4-0. 4-0? What the fuck? How did France even get to the top 4? See, the France isn't trying, bro. It's a top 4 match. Nobody's trying out there. Because France is far superior to England, obviously. So, shame. They're selling it for the. They got their prediction market bets in, and they were trying to make a buck. Going back to I concede if I had to play for third. James is mostly the same as Scarlet and Violet. Okay, so it's pretty similar. France is sick at soccer league. I thought they'd be sick at actual soccer too. You think there'd be some crossover, yeah. The England should have never parked the bus against Argentina. Wait, did they actually do that? I guess I never thought about that in soccer, to be honest. But I guess that makes sense that you can play the game that way. That's what I'm saying, Ted. Actually, you bringing that up, I think maybe back in the day they did used to do that. I actually don't remember. I could ask Chip on the pod. Chip maybe would know. I could ask him on the podcast next week. I think because they have like the top 4 placement cards, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think maybe back in the day in the Pokemon TCG, they made you play a 3rd, 4th place match for 3rd place trainer and 4th place trainer cards. They didn't just use resistance. Now they just do it by resistance. But I actually do wonder now. Chip might actually know. The vibes of that would be pretty funny. I mean, it depends on the player, right? Some players would be pretty locked in still. Yeah, it does sound a little familiar, doesn't it, Locke? I don't know for sure, though. I don't know if there's any old heads in chat who know. But Chip might know. I could ask Chip. Parking the bus would be 1-0 and slow playing TCG, right? Pretty much, yeah. That'd be parking the bus in TCG. You say that, but a few years back, England ended up tying against Scotland despite being up 35-0 halftime, 7 points for a try and conversion to equivalence. Wait, what's in what sport? 35-0? What the fuck? What game are we playing? Oh, rugby? That's just nerfed football. That's not a real sport. Anything could happen in that. If something's not real, they're probably making up rules on the fly for that. Speak American for him? They didn't even say a thing. They just said Scotland. What do you mean speak American for me? They didn't say a single, they didn't say anything. Yeah, they played it out. Also, Worlds roll down trips used to be a thing. What do you mean roll down trips? Worlds roll down trips? Rugby is pretty popular over in Europe, right? I mean, they played it in America. Is there, I mean, there has to be a professional rugby league in America, right? I assume. I've never heard of it though. But can you actually play rugby as like a full-time sport, like sport in America? Is that even possible? Or is it like one of those things where you have to have like a second job? One of those sports. I assume it's like pretty big in college. America's pretty big. Well, yeah, but are they like hiding the rugby players or like where are they hiding the rugby? Where's it at? I have to go compete in a different country. I had a friend on a professional rugby team about 10 years ago. Made 25K base and a bit for appearances and promotions in America. I guess depending on what that, I mean, it sounds like you probably still need a second job. That's not bad. Depending on the bonuses. Isn't rugby and football the same thing? No. It's not like soccer and football. Football is football and rugby is rugby. Crazy, babe? I don't think it is. They probably don't know. If you don't live in America, I could see you easily confusing that. Only Americans know about soccer and football. That's not football. Like American football. Where's the game plan? I don't know. We're waiting on the next round. It's gotta be coming up soon though. Rugby, soccer, and American football all came from the same sport that changed over time. What was the originator? Rugby? Then people started playing it with their feet? Or is it a different sport that has been now lost to time? Rugby's older than soccer, not sure. I think I've heard that as well. Like rugby is like one of the oldest sports in human history. But I'm actually not 100% sure of that. It sounds familiar though. All right, while we wait for the next round to come up, though, I think we could run a TCG live game. Or actually, you know, we could do build and battle. The Slowbro deck. 4/4 Slowbro, 2/2 Silvally. Ultra Balls, Prism Towers. I have to get to a 0-card hand to attack with, which is insane. Oh, we have ignitions. Okay. All right, all right. We definitely want to go first for like turn 2 all out, right? So what do I even want from the packs here? I don't even know if I'd play another Slowbro though, would I? Yo, Rust Grunt Syndicate? Is that even good though? I actually need to see those cards. I clicked too fast. Yo, I could play Mega Chandelure. Is that worth it? Would that be worth it? That is a big Pokemon. I could just make it a Mega Chandelure deck, right? Hold up, hold up. I mean, I feel like we got to do it just to try and make it work. Mega Shandy. What do I have left here to be able to play? Syndicate Grunt. Annihilape is good. Well, I don't have a Primeape though, right? Yeah, no Primeape. What do I cut? I need to cut 3 cards. Oh, the tournament's back. We're going back. We're going back. We'll worry about this after the match. There we go. Looks like 50-minute top cut. Oh, we did just see Mike P on stream with the Festival lead earlier versus Eric with Dragapult. Now, the only way Mike was able to defeat the last one, the only way Mike was able to defeat the last Dragapult, well, maybe could have beat it without that, but it was a game loss, effectively. See if Mike can do it again. Goldeen start versus the Dreep. This might be a Dusknoir as well, which is quite a bit more difficult to KO. Steph Curry is a Pult player. I don't know. I couldn't really pinpoint a deck that I would say Steph Curry would play. Paul's a rough matchup for Festival Lead, am I correct? Didn't you just say that Festival Lead... You know what? It is a bad matchup. It is. Well, that is a Thwacky on the bench. That looks like he would play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. No Relor off the rip. So if we see an Itchy Pollen here, it might be tough to get into the Rabska. Have a peek. Thanks for sharing with the class. Shout out Eric. I wonder if you're allowed to do that at Are you allowed to do that at the full grip tournaments? Does Mahone let people do that at the full grip tournament? Like just look at your prize cards if both players are fine with it. I assume it's either just a rule here or both players have to be fine with it. I wonder if Mahone lets that happen at the full grip tournaments. Oh, Rust Syndicate, look out. Wait, what was attached to the Meowth? Oh, a Psychic Energy. So we're not going to do this turn. I'm listening for prizes, yeah. For this tournament or for the full grip tournaments? Yeah, so we give up on the Badoo here, just attach energy to the Meowth so that we can push Meowth. Shouldn't take a hit because we don't want to leave damage and play for Monkey Dory, but then we retreat the Meowth into something else on the next turn. They do it at the full grip tourneys? Okay. Oh, wait. We're just getting the rat on the bench aggressively? Aggro to Dene bench there from Eric. We're already gonna get into the control shenanigans. Interesting. King is online. There's a Thwacky activation. Yeah, I don't know about that aggressive Dedenne bench. Unless we're like we're not gonna push it here, right? Ooh, Secret Box's prize. That's a big part of getting a Gladion attack off in the game. Shout out Eric, relaying out Mike's prize cards exactly as he had them. Love to see it. And then into the Lily. The only other thing we could have seen there from Mike would have been to go Thwacky for Lily, because then we guarantee have 2 Thwacky in play. This doesn't guarantee double Thwacky in play, but gives us a higher potential on the turn. That's the thing with this play versus doing the other play. See what we get off the Lily. I actually don't know what's correct there, but like that's the trade-off. There's the Relor. That's a big find. I spot a one-piece player. No, some Pokemon players have been laying out their prize cards like that for a while. Like pre-One Piece. There could be some crossover in the current day and age, though. I don't want to sell out all Pokemon players who lay out their prize cards that way. Some of them maybe, though. I kind of like the mat from the player on the right. Where does that mat come from? The black mat. Oh, we whiffed Stadium. Oh, I guess that's like a reason to have held up on the second Thwacky there. Yeah, that was a pretty... That's not what you're looking for at all. That's not good. We want to try and be aggressive. That is like not that aggressive. Grabs the Fez off the first Loke here. Hammer, tails on the hammer. And into the Crispin. We're just gonna get... Are we gonna go into Dedenne? I mean, it's on the bench. I don't know why we have this thing in play to begin with. Maybe it was to just push it. The Dedenne is getting ready. Getting aggressive with the disruption here. I mean, if you have like Unfair Stamp Boss into Dedenne recover Unfair Stamp, that sounds pretty annoying to deal with, to be honest. Win by spamming the hammers. I mean, theoretically, it would take a lot of time. You'd have to trap something in the active to gain the time to be able to play the crushing hammers. But like theoretically, that could lead to a line for sure. Definitely could lead to a line to win the game. I could see it. Yeah, but not just crushing. Yeah, not just crushing hammers, but also like. I mean, I do wonder now as well. Like, do they play risky? Do they have a way to generate damage for Monkey Dory as well? That would also be a big piece of potential disruption dub puzzle. But yeah, this, I mean, I could see the disruption route or like the control route early game here being the win condition for for Eric with the Dragapult. Having this the Dedenne to back up the options. The Rattler was put into play. I don't know what they're asking there. Oh, okay. I think we're good. Did I ever do a stream sorting our cards like you were thinking about a while ago? I did not, but I'll probably do one heading into next season. Yeah, I didn't end up doing one. Did not end up doing one, but I'll do one heading into next season for sure. Okay, KO Lone Drakloak. That is pretty good. There's the Dene, but it seemed like there's a Ruffian as well. Dude, is this like is this a control pole? What is this build of Dragapult? In this matchup, do you want to play Risky Ruins aggressively, or do you mostly want to bump Festivally? I mean, you can go both routes. It depends how much damage you can generate. Yep, there we go. Control Pult. Yeah, in this matchup, you could. It depends. Depends how much. It depends how aggressive you can be with the damage you get into play, and depends how much damage you get into play when you put it in play. If you're gonna put it in play first, but then saving it as like a combo, bump Stadium plus Hand Disrupt them is also powerful. But it's definitely just situational. Yeah, definitely just a situational thing. But yeah, there's the play. Boss with Wacky. Detonate to the active. Unfair Stamp. They play Ruffian. They play Rust Syndicate. Crushing Hammers. What other tricks does Eric have in this Dragapult deck? There's a special red card. Get our Loke established here. Back stamp is extremely funny. Yeah, the stamp recovery is pretty good. Pushing Hammer looks like a tails there. I assume that would be the, and that is what they're lining up there, is the unfair stamp. So they can do the play. So if Mike breaks out of it, oh, we have the Jamming Tower as well. Oh, Jamming Tower as well. Air Balloon is not even an out. There's the pass. Oh my, this is working. It's working. Wait, but if they play Jamming Tower, that means they probably don't play. What is the win con? That's actually kind of my question now, is what is the win condition? Is it Zerosic? Because if we don't have a way to generate infinite damage to Monkey Dory to their side of the field, what are we waiting for? When do we initiate? And why would we initiate then? Like, are we just going to attack with Dragapult this turn right now? We could. Just go Jet Headbutt a Rabsca. Like, currently, this is cool and all, but currently we're actually not presenting a win condition. I guess we could deck out our opponent. Run out the op out of energy and just board wipe? No? Well, how are we going to run them out of energy? We Crushing Hammer off the fish, and then what? I guess if every time... Oh, they're going to get aggressive here, though. Here comes... Maybe we are just going to Jet Headbutt the Rabsca. Or maybe Jet Headbutt the Hack. It's just going to set up the active for 70. Okay. Once again, this doesn't progress like a win con. Unless we kill the Rabsca eventually and then go for like a wide board wipe play. Ooh, almost did it. Yeah, good catch there. It doesn't do anything. There's a Jamming Tower in play. Maybe you could go Punch Thwacky, Boss Punch Thwacky, and then Jet Headbutt KO Rabsca into KO active, KO double Thwacky on the next turn. Dude, I actually thought that as well, Eevee, until I was at Mike's side. Dude, I literally thought that as well. Then it seems pretty broken in this matchup. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, yeah, it does. It does. A lot of the other cards are like questionably good, but like your deck is just gonna be less consistent about being aggressive, but having the option of the control route seems kind of cool. Part of the active retreat, back into the rat. Getting back Night Stretcher to recover energy at this point seems pretty good. Getting back boss's orders seems pretty good. Does end up going for a boss initially. There's a pass back over. Draw pass, okay. I mean, getting this energy off the Sea King seems nice. There's another fire, okay. There's 3 fire energy in the discard pile, so I feel like Night Stretcher, recover energy, recover Night Stretcher with the Dene here is like essential. Or maybe we can actually... Well, we need a Jet Headbutt the other... Oh, wait, did we already Jet Headbutt the other Thwacky? Did I just miss that whole play? I guess I just missed that whole play. Yeah, I'm tripping. I think that is the play we're looking for here, though. I think we're going to Jet Headbutt KO the Rabsca. That gives open the opportunity for us to get our Dragon Ball to get KO'd. And then we go Unfair Stamp, knock out the active, knock out double Thwacky to try and win the game from there. So you played with that black map before. It came out of that premium collection with Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur deck with the weird ball spin thing. I don't think that came from there, no. I mean, I don't think I've ever played with that map before. I don't think I played with the map. I don't think it came in the premium collection thing. If it came in the premium collection thing, we didn't use it, I guess. I don't remember it at all. Okay, yeah, there's the Jet Headbutt. The Thwackies are set up. Should be pretty reasonable for Mike to get the KO here, but then we lose 2 Thwackies and our active attacker to a Phantom Dive on the next turn. We're not going to be able to set up the Rabsca in a single turn this turn, or in this turn within this turn. I don't think that came in the classic collection thing, or at least if it did, we didn't end up using it. I guess it could have come in, but we didn't use it. For the classic collection thing, you like played on the suitcase, right? The suitcase was basically a board to play. The question for Mike at this point is, what do we do with that last bench space? And I think it has to be a Grookey, right? Like, I think a Grookey has to be benched. If we can knock out the active and bench a Grookey, I think that has to be our line here. He's going to Local Tonight, mostly Slowking meta, which I bring to beat all his kings. I mean, any good deck with a Shaman usually beats him, so. Your favorite good deck with a Shaman? Oh, the classic collection had a double-sided mat? I think it's just it's the board, right? It's like the suitcase becomes a board. I'm almost positive I'm right. I mean, not often wrong, you know what I'm saying? Wait, did we start with a Lily there from Mike? Oh yeah, pack it up. That has got to be over. That's got to be. Is Lily's Clefairy worth putting in a Pult deck? No. Well, given a certain metagame, yes, but in the current metagame, probably not. No, it's not very good in mirror match. Is the main problem is that it wouldn't be very good in mirror. People were playing it at the beginning of the rotation because it was good against Lucario. It was like, it's not bad. Like if you, it's not bad for mirror match. Having the option maybe is better than not having the option, but not by a whole ton. But people were including it quite a bit right after rotation because it was good against Lucario specifically. But Lucario basically is nowhere to be seen, so there's no reason to really run Clefairy in the current metagame. All right, here we go. Game 2. Mike is going first. It's definitely going to just be interesting based on the build that Eric is playing. There is like an argument to actually include it in the Blaziken Pult, I guess I would say, as well. In Blaziken Pult, depending on the builds, there is like the build that Jackson Ford and like Piper played with like air balloon and stuff. It's like it's pretty decent in a build like that. Okay, Relor, Applin. You know, Pokepad getting played as well, just to play around the possibility of the Badoo on the next turn, of course. What are we grabbing? Looks like it might be another Grookey. We just need to find a way to get into an attack. Take a look at the prize cards real fast. See what's prized, as that is our first deck search. There's with us. Kieran's prized, Boss's prized, Grass's prized. There was something else in there I couldn't really tell. The players are like, they need to hold them up for like just like a second longer so we can actually tell what's prized. Would I put unfair? I have no clue. I have no opinion on Dragapult in the current metagame. I would play Dragapult and Dracloaks. That's about all I know. We could actually maybe cut the Dreepies, to be honest. That guy's like the weakest part of the lineup. I don't even know why we run it. We could. Why not? Why don't we just go straight into? We should just go right into the big guy. Why are we even like wasting our time with this fucking punk Dreepy? The guy doesn't even show up half the time. Do you think it'd be cool to change the word meta to something less aggressive, like Chungus? Aussie, why are we? Go away. Well, Dreepy has that broken petty grudge. True. No one can hold a grudge quite like Dreepy. You just there to be launched as launches opponent. True. We do need the ammo for Dragapult. Very fair point. All right, prize check here for Eric. What do we got? Fire, Dracloak, Psychic, Boss. Double Ultra Ball. Imagine if Dracloak had Lampet's attack. I don't want to think about that. Why would you say that? That's such a weird thing to say. You wouldn't even use it that all. You'd probably still play 4 Dreepy and you wouldn't even use the. It would just be like a nice option to have. And you'd maybe play rare candies. You could turn your Dreepies into Dragapults and keep your Dracloaks on the board for draw power. A super unnecessary thing to bring up though. Super unnecessary. About what you've just said. They did implement it, yeah. Oh, actually, no. We got a pretty wide bench here, actually, in the end. Got the rat. Taking a look at the ruffian. And yeah, there's the Itchy Paw and try and slow the game down a little bit. I mean, the Badoo is probably getting KO'd, but might not quite have as big of a turn. How would Dracloak want to put Lampets on the bench, though? True. Very good point. Very good point. Good take. Good take. Good takes all around today. Good takes all around today in chat. Is a very good take. Or 3? Oh, dude, what the heck? France making the comeback? The Golding bench is interesting. Golding's like, I feel like pretty weak in the game, in the matchup in general, but maybe it's not terrible. He's pretty weak though. It is a pitch black format, yes. We maybe just have to bench the gold team ahead of time though, just to have something on the bench. So, I don't know. The Golding still feels kind of iffy, to be honest. Yeah, the Golding still feels, iffy for sure. We are getting the Badoo KO. But Eric can just push up the Fez to absorb the next hit or sacrifice a Dreepy. Does go for the Fez punch. Opts to put damage in play, actually. I don't actually like that. The one thing that we talked about Eric not having the potential of doing last game was generating damage for a potential Monkey Dory. But now Mike has just given the damage over to Eric to utilize. Yeah, that's definitely a pretty big mistake there from Mike. This opens up a ton of different lines of play for Eric now to build up into in this match. I mean, that's 80 damage. 80 damage is enough to KO the Rapska off the bench eventually through Monkey Dory after we trap a Thwacky in the active long enough to then like board wipe all the Rapska and all the Thwackies and things like that. Definitely a big mistake there from Mike to leave damage in play. We just got to play for one hits. You can't leave damage in play for Dragapult to work with. Especially in a build like Eric's, where Eric's build cannot generate damage for Monkey Dory. I guess the question is, does Eric play Monkey Dory? Eric doesn't play Monkey Dory? Okay, all right. I guess if Mike knows that, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I did start to think about all the control cards, and I was like, wait a second. Maybe there just isn't Monkey Dory in there. I guess the question still is Mike aware of that? I'm just going to assume Mike is aware of that, though, because Mike did attack here. Because we did see in the previous game against the other Dragapult, Mike chose to not attack, though. I think Mike is probably aware of the situation. Interesting choice. I don't like the jamming tower placement here from Eric. I feel like Eric should save that for like a combo turn on the next turn. Like just hold the jamming tower until you can go boss Unfair Stamp jamming tower. And I think all those pieces are in the deck. Because all this really does is give Mike a turn to bump the stadium, and then you don't have it for a bigger combo turn. Like this, this basically does nothing. I feel like for Eric to put this in play this turn, unless you're gonna Unfair Stamp right now if you find it, then there would be like slight value in it. I would assume we'd save the Unfair Stamp to combo with boss. I'm not sure about this play from Eric here. Or I don't like the jamming tower placement here. Yeah, control is on or control pult is on stream. Heracross. Crushing Hammers, Ruffian, Syndicate, Jamming Tower, Pat Rat. Okay, we are going aggressive with the Unfair Stamp. Okay, so we're not saving it for a combo later. Dene, yeah. I feel like sitting on the stamp for a turn there just made way more sense, though. I feel like comboing stamp with boss on Thwacky is like the whole game plan here. I don't know. Crushing Hammer to try and be as disruptive as possible. But even like this Crushing Hammer, I feel like it would maybe be better to save to then like bring up Thwacky, then play the Crushing Hammer, play that all with Unfair Stamp. Like doing all this to just run back to Badoo while Mike has 2 Thwackies on the bench, like getting ready to like do stuff, just feels... we're just limiting our outs to actually make a comeback, right? I guess it like might prevent Mike from setting up like the follow-up Diplin plus the Relor. Like maybe we play the Unfair Stamp this turn because there's so much stuff that Mike needs this turn, and we're comboing it with a Badoo attack. So like next turn from Eric is just going to be Crispin attack with Dragapult. So we're just trying to like slow down Mike's current turn to then just follow up with Crispin Dragapult attack. Then I guess at that point the only thing I would like to have maybe seen hold would be the jamming tower. But maybe you just throw as much stuff out as possible and hope it sticks. And we're not going down like the full control route here that we saw Eric kind of execute in game number 1. That could be the thought process. Looks like Badoo's sleeve died. Gotta get a new one. See a lot of people playing Growing Energy in Mike's version of Festival League. Or Growing Too Basic. Yeah, I haven't seen the Growing Energy as well. Okay, there's a Crispin. Got our Psychic. There is a Rosic. Okay. And yeah, I guess like the board from Mike did not get that developed, right? I guess so maybe it does work out. Eric just wants to go with the aggressive route. I kind of thought that we could just lean into the control line more, but sure. Attack with Phantom Dive's not bad. I mean, there is the Rabskull on the bench protecting the spread, but we're KOing the only Diplin in play, so maybe we KO Diplin this turn and then we go into like Dedenne next turn or something like that. See how many Applins Mike gets down. It is possible for the Goldeen to actually KO the Dragapult this turn. That would maybe be a little bit scary. It would have to come through the Gladion plus a Brave Bangle combo, but it is possible. Loke number 1. Loke number 2. Boston. I can't even tell what the other card is, to be honest. Boston something. Might have been a Rosa. Killing Rapska this turn kind of feels kind of bad. I feel like killing Rapska this turn with the current board state, it also feels kind of bad, though, right? Then we just get nuked, and then we have 0 energy in play. So it's like Crispin again, which I don't even know if it's possible at this point. So what do you think about the Dark Bell in Poltnor? No clue. Haven't tried it. Haven't thought about it. Could be okay. Could be bad. Not sure. You think Grim could be more relevant in this meta with Gwen? I think Grim with Gwen is a better deck than it was. I don't know how much more relevant in the metagame it'll be, though. I haven't played that much with the deck. Oh, we are just going with... Oh, I guess that makes sense. We can split the energy this turn and just have like the active. Yeah, what am I thinking? If we can't damage the bench, why would we Phantom Dive when Jet Headbutt does the same thing? Our Dragon Bolt can still get KO'd here, but this would require a full Gladion turn from Mike to actually execute the Gladion play. Or to get the KO. That's what I meant to say. To get the KO here, we would need a full Gladion combo. Full Gladion combo. Secret Box was prized as well from Mike. Mike showed us the prize Secret Box at the beginning of the game. I don't know if it's become unprized at this point. And we see Mike's cooking. If you don't take a knock... Well, actually, okay. Knowing that Eric doesn't play Monkey Dory, if we don't take a knockout this turn and we just punch the active with Goldeen, is that bad? That almost feels like it's like not even that bad. Maybe even we just go Boss KO Fez. Draw 2 prize cards, put the pressure on. We're still drawing prize cards. But even punching the active, to be honest. We got Rapska in play. It's got full HP. Yeah, I think I'm like dooming a little bit here. But the Rapska is still such a big... The presence of the Rapska makes it still so difficult for Eric to actually start drawing prize cards. And getting ahead in the prize exchange. So yeah, this turn, if Mike just punches the active, that even wouldn't be that bad. Establish the Applins. We got those. Now we can just punch the active this turn. If we get the KO, that seems good too. But if we have to, I don't think we want to overextend for the KO either. So if it becomes Boss KO Fez or Boss KO Meowth, I guess we'd probably Boss KO Fez before Meowth. Except for Fez would be an easier knockout later. No, it's not even that true. Yeah, if we have to settle for Boss KO Fez or Boss KO Meowth this turn, that's just fine, I guess. Gonna opt for a Lily, but then again, yeah, even punching the active. Well, we don't even have an energy yet, and we're out of Thwacky, so we actually might just do nothing this turn. But even then, I guess not punching the active is kind of the same. Well, it would be nice to punch the active and draw some cards, to be honest, to set up to make the KO easier next turn. Put the pressure on the resources a little bit. So we'd prefer to punch the active, I think, here. But even if we don't punch the active, we're still kind of in still a reasonable spot here for Mike. Yeah, I was kind of dooming a little bit there on the previous turn, but actually seeing how this is going to play out, not that bad for Mike. It does give time over to Eric, though, if we don't do anything. The less we do, the more time Eric has, especially knowing that Eric is playing this like control style build. Giving Eric too much time to set up these bigger comeback Trapathraki and the active type plays is definitely something we want to avoid as Eric. Or, excuse me, as Mike. We still want to be the aggressor here. The more time we give Eric, the worse it gets for us as Mike. Like, I could see Eric just retreating to Deny and recovering on Fair Stamp here. For sure. On the next turn. Because punching into a Goldeen seems pretty... Honestly, even Boss KO Rapska at this point. Oh, we're going with a Secret Box? We're just playing it? Why would we play this now? What could this possibly get us this turn that is so important to play right now? Even if we have an energy here, isn't punch the active for 60 enough to set us up for the next turn? An energy? But I think I would still, if we're not 1 KO in the active, I don't think I want to burn my Secret Box over that. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to burn my secret box over just attacking with a Goldeen into the active for turn. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we should want to keep putting the pressure on. I guess. I mean, I would hope we attack here, right? At the very least, I hope we attack here. Rob is not in this one at this event. No. I think he was playing in a pro tour this weekend. Oh, we didn't even attack. Wait, did we just play Secret Box to not attack? See, that's what I'm like. That seems weak. I mean, I think are we playing around Badoo? Is that the idea there? Is that we're playing around getting Itchy Pollen? But that just seems so... All right, I don't like that play at all. Maybe... Okay, maybe... Yeah, there's the boss on the Rapska now. So, all right, so Eric is going to get aggressive here. Jet Headbutt knockout. We now have the threat of the Phantom Dive. But... with the lack of extra damage, lack of Monkey Dory to utilize the damage on the Pheasantipity, Mike can just win KO2 Dragapults back-to-back here. Pretty reasonably. Yeah, I don't like that play at all for Mike, if we're just going to Secret Box and pass. Ian didn't get qualified for the Invitational. He didn't get the New England results. He was meant to show up to a cup in December, but drove to the wrong store. Unlucky. Always the wrong store. There's the Gladion. Now we can Thwacky for the energy. Then we have one extra Thwacky to work with. I always forget that you can sequence it this way. I always thought like we had to like have 0 cards when we attacked. But you can like burn the hand. And then you still have extra Thwackies to work with afterwards. So like the first Thwacky could find like the Secret Box or the Ultra Ball to get to a 0 card hand. And then the next Thwacky can just like build back up your board. Or prep your hand for the next turn. There's the Bangle. There's the Grass Energy. Goldeen now KOs the active Dragapult with the help of the Gladion. And with the board state being the way it is for Mike, I mean, if I'm Eric, I can't full... I don't... Oh, there's actually 2 Brave Bangle in the discard pile there. How'd the other Brave Bangle end up in the discard pile? Did we have to Ultra Ball it away or something? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how... Is Eric just going to like attack through the active and play the special red card? We can't even do that because we have this Fez on the bench, right? We lose to so many things. If we have to go into like a control... And maybe this kind of just comes back to like how Eric played out the early game. Like Eric could have played more aggressively down the control line, but opted to play more aggressively through Dragapult. But because of the Rapska and lack of Monkey Dory, or way to generate damage from Monkey Dory, you end up in a situation like this where it's like you just kind of don't win the blow for blow battle, right? You just kind of lose the trade once Rapska's established. Now, if you can attack with Dragon Ball before Rapska gets established, that's pretty good. But we didn't get to do that. And now we're here, and this seems pretty bad. And it feels like we should have played more aggressively down the control line and like held the unfair stamp, held the jamming tower, and then kind of played it how Eric played it in game number 1 with that kind of boss unfair stamp combo, run to Dedenne, recover more resources to be disruptive, and approach it that way. Because now that we're here, it seems pretty bad. Rushing Hammer gets rid of the grass off the Goldeen. I have not tried Precious Trolley in the deck yet, no. Oh, is that second jamming tower? Oh, if we play 2 jamming tower, I guess that does change things a little bit. Then special red card. There's Dragapult. I guess we can just go punch Thwacky, punch Thwacky. No, we have 4 prize cards left. No, but if we KO both Thwackies, we could go punch Thwacky for 70. And then boss Thwacky, KO double Thwacky. Or boss Thwacky, punch for 70, and then KO... Well, we need boss. So probably needs to see be boss Thwacky, KO both Thwackies. Okay. I didn't expect the second jamming tower as well. But I guess we can set up the same line here still at the end game. We don't even have to run into the Dedenne to close things out. Two jammings. We didn't recover the jamming tower at any point, right? It is just 2 jamming tower. Yeah, Mike is playing a 2-2 Goldeen line. That is the second Goldeen there. I thought that's what I was questioning during the first time we saw Mike on stream. Okay, so this is actually still pretty close then. It's actually still pretty close. Like, we can just go for this play, KO both Thwackies. Another Goldeen to the bench. Mike needs energy boss. Oh, and we need the stadium as well. There's the pass. There's boss in hand there for Eric. Eric can go KO double Thwacky this turn and hope that's just enough to win the game. Active's got, what, 3 HP left? You could slow the game down here by running to Dedenne this turn. Or we just KO both Thwackies and try and win in 2 attacks. We got 4 prize cards left, so we can win in 2 attacks here. I guess we have 2 boss left. We could jet headbutt. No, but there it is. Phantom dive. Not sure how much damage. How much damage do we have left there? 3. All right. Well, Mike should push the Diplin that has the most damage on it. For sure. Is thinking about setting up the Goldeen. Oh, does Goldeen have an energy on it still? No, it doesn't. The Goldeen? Maybe we have boss in hand? So we're hoping for an energy top deck? We currently went on board because we didn't push the Diplin. Oh, that's it. It's game over. Oh, we had the Gladion, so if we top deck energy, we can play Gladion. Oh, no, we need Stadium as well, though. Yeah, I guess the disruptive play in the end is the way to make the comeback there still from Eric. I mean, the jamming towers are huge in this matchup to, like, trap the Thwackies more consistently with the disruptive plays. Yeah, it looked a little bit scary at the end, but I guess, yeah, if we have double jamming tower... I mean, I guess we didn't even need the jamming tower technically. Oh, no, actually, we didn't even need the jamming tower there. Oh, no, we had the air balloon in hand there. If we didn't have the jamming tower there, we actually would have lost. So the jamming tower actually did end up mattering. We could have made it work without the jamming tower, though, because it would have to be air balloon specifically drawn. So, Dub, I believe that was the asymmetrical round, so we're going to top 8 next for this. Qualifier chance, it was like local placements. Yeah, local tournament results, and I think or top 256 at a major, I believe. And then also live in the New England area. All right, give me 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna go with some more water. And yeah, I'm just going with some water. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Chat, do any of y'all have a cat where it's just like the cat and like meows all the time? Like constantly? Because that's what one of the cats in the house does. He literally just like meows like non-stop. He's just always meowing. Like if you're around, he's not meowing unless someone's there for him to meow at. Cats tend to do that? I mean, that's just not true at all. Every other cat that I have ever had like never meows. They meow like now and then, but like they almost never meow. Cats tend to do that, but as someone who knows that cats know how to meow, is that your take there? Guys, would you rather have Eric in a 60 card mirror or Slotbox versus Am? Control Pult mirror? No. I don't think. I mean, I don't want to watch Control Pult mirror. How we feeling, chat? I've seen enough Control Pult for one day. We'll probably see it again later anyways. But yeah, every other cat that I've had never. I mean, the other cat in the house never meows either. I don't. Yeah, the other cat in the house like never meows. Not literally never, but close to never. But this one is literally like just meows all the time. Like if you're just like next to him, he's meowing. If he's not sleeping, he's meowing. I definitely would rather watch Zam. I guess it is pretty one-sided though, in terms of Zam versus Slop. Where's the cat? Outside now. I kicked him out. No, he wanted to go outside. But he wasn't meowing about going outside. Like, he's meowing. I walk by the door. He goes up to the door, and then I open the door. He doesn't go outside. And I walk to the other part of the house. He's meowing the whole time. And then I go back over to the door, and then he, like, wants to go outside, so I let him outside. Catch just meowing because he wants to hang out with you? No, he definitely doesn't. Does anyone ever play with him? Yeah, not specifically with cat wands, but I mean, I don't. He just wants your undivided attention. Well, he's not my cat, so he gets nothing from me. By 4? Wait, who's winning now? Is France winning? Oh, England's still up. How big of a... Well, I know it's a big comeback to, like, if France did win when they're up 4-0. What is the biggest comeback to ever happen at the World Cup? Would this be the biggest comeback ever at the World Cup? If France somehow wins this? Does it count if it's a third place game though? I mean, not really. Everything about this game is fake, but technically the World Cup is letting it happen at the World Cup, so it's technically a World Cup game. It is fake though. Don't get it twisted. Fake game. 6-4. Oh, surely England wins at this point then. Surely England gets. Surely they close it out now. They got another 2-point lead. They're in stoppage already. What is that? I don't even know what that means. Added time? Wait, why is there added time? They're winning. Wait, how does... isn't it just 90 minutes, 90 minutes? Or not 90 minutes. 45 minutes, 45 minutes? Added time. Have a dog? No. $45 plus a bit for fouls. Oh, they don't like turn back the clock after the foul or anything like that? Oh, I thought they would just like turn back the clock or stop the clock. So it's not like every other sport where they just like stop the clock. Interesting. Why don't you just stop the clock? I feel like just stopping the clock would be more efficient, no? Isn't that how every other sport does it? Doesn't every other sport just stop the clock? It's an old game before stopwatches were invented. True. Not keeping up with the times. You know, we like fixed this problem quite a while ago, right? We have the technology. The technology exists. We got a guy on the side of the field crunching numbers every time they stop the clock with a stopwatch. He's like writing it down, adding them all up. They don't want to run the timekeepers out of a job, so they keep it this way. All right, we got Zam versus Slotbox, Noah versus Dylan. Goes purely on vibes, how much time they add on. Yeah. It's worse than that. Not even the players or coaches know how much time is left. Wait, what? They don't know how much extra time there is? Wait, who does? What if you're watching the game? Do you know? Wait, does nobody know? They're just like, and we're in extra time. And like only the scorekeeper knows? They announce added time at the end of the half. So you don't know how much time is left until they announce how much time is left. Dude, what? Dude, no wonder we don't take this game seriously over in America. It's unserious. This is an unserious sport. I get it. I understand now. I understand. I get it now. I actually understand now. Super unserious European mumbo jumbo. I didn't really get it before. Like, it seemed like everyone else in the world really loved it. I mean, we do things better in America for a reason, right? Like not pay attention to soccer. Oh, I didn't even realize I still had it up. Usually chat lets me know sooner. Honestly, it's chat's fault. Is this a sponsored take? Yeah, sponsored by golf. Wait, does anyone else in the world take golf seriously, or is that just an American sport? It was invented in Scotland. Japanese take golf seriously. What else? But like, it's worldwide. Well, it's worldwide. Like, I mean, they play baseball in Japan, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to think of a good example then. Because obviously some things are always just taken more seriously in different countries. I mean, we take soccer fairly seriously over here. Japanese and Scotland take golf seriously too. Take golf seriously. Australia too. Okay, okay. Like on the same level that America does, or like close to it. All right, here we go. Alakazam versus Slopbox. The question for Dylan here is, I mean, the question for us about Dylan is, what kind of build is Dylan playing? Crispins, E-switches, Baby Petch, Torrential Pump. There better be some baby Petches in there. All right, product checking complete there for Noah. Now we're into the Pokepad. Got the Abra and the Telepathic. It's about as good as it gets. Dylan's crashing out. Can't believe it. Dude, they have the nuts every time. Fuck! Dude, Dylan's crashing out, bro. Like, they didn't prize 2 Abras, bro? Are you kidding me? Stop playing the game. Why aren't you dead drawing? Okay, no Dunsparces. Can we see a good? Can we see a turn 1 attack here from Dylan? It is a Crispin build. Goes into his own prize check. It is a bad matchup. It is a bad matchup, especially if it's the Crispin build. I feel like the Baby Petch E-switch build has a way better shot against beating Alakazam. The Crispin build is... Wait, do we even have the KO? Bro, we don't... We just punched a Genesect for... Well, how much damage are we doing? 80? Pathetic, honestly. Just clean this one up, bro. Candy Alakazam. Enriching Energy Retreat. Knockout. Get us out of here. Get us out of here in this game. We need a game 2. We need a game 2 in this one. I do actually wonder... Are they doing high seed picks? I assume it's a high seed picks, right? So Dylan chose second. Which I'm not sure about, to be honest. I don't hate it. But I'm actually not sure about. Oh, I see a red candy. I see the enriching energy. We actually might knock out the Clefairy. 2. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, they always have it. Well, they don't always have it, but Noah did have it here. Turn 2, Candy Zam. Knock out Clefairy. 0 Dunsparce on the bench. This time he always had it. He always had it this time, yeah. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties? It's possible. Honestly, dude, that Dragapult control mirror is probably going to take forever. Crash out, broke the stream. Yeah, what the heck? Dragapult control mirror with Syndicate? Hmm. Is a horrible font in New England custom or something? Yeah. If you don't use it for the events you're hosting in New England, you get sent to the gallows. Okay, game 2. We'll see if Dylan opts to go second again. Once again, I'm assuming high seed gets the pick first or second. Let's see it. Is Dylan going to maintain the aggression here? Quite a few energy. I see energy at Ultra Ball in the hand there for Dylan. Oh, calm down there, Noah. Lock in. Why did I choose this game? Because Dragon Ball Control Mirror sounds terrible. I don't know. It doesn't sound very fun to watch. It's a Dragon Ball Mirror, but it's also Control. Hey, listen, you can move him over to the stream match after game 1, because this set will be fast probably. We get it. We get an interesting game 3 over here though. It's awesome. I feel like it's not as. I feel like you're being slightly sarcastic here. It doesn't sound awesome. Both players have to. We also have to play around Zorosic in the matchup as well, too. Yeah, they are doing the prize check for free. It's not an official tournament, so they don't have to play by official rules. Okay, good start again here from Noah. Dylan did choose second again, so he's looking for that turn one attack to put the aggression on, put the pressure on. Oh, maybe we prize a couple Abras here? Didn't instantly grab a second Abra. I mean, I think you would always grab one if there was one. Oh, okay, maybe 2 Abras prized. Possible. Shomei has advanced to top war with Festival lead and Takashi with Paul Blaziken. Wait, already? The match is already done? Except for this one and the control Pult Mirror? Or are you guys just advancing the bracket as soon as there's a game to be played? You're not like waiting for every match in the round? Only grabbed one to prevent the crash out again. Good on Noah. Shout out Noah. Being a homie. Area 0 and Grass Energy. It's always it's funny to see them grab their prize cards instead of their deck when they go to play a search card off the rip. The first thing they do is grab their prize cards. $7 p.m. here, so gotta go quick to not end too late. True. Time is money. All right, Dylan's putting it together here. My guess is Meowth for Crispin, but there's the cat. There's the Cyrano. Okay. Latias, Kangaskhan. So probably no attack this turn unless there's some like crazy Teal Mask E-Switch combo. Pretty unlikely. Probably just gonna run to Kangaskhan, draw some cards. Oh, we could be sobbing this turn. Sobbing would be a little bit weird though, I feel like. We could see the sob though. I assume Noah plays Shaman, but we haven't seen it yet. I think an extra drill deck with Monkey Dory, Felipe, and Crispin might work better than the Matang engine. No, Matang's too good. If you're trying to play like a tank deck, you can just play Kangaskhan. Even like a Lucario tank deck is like better. Kangaskhan. We did grab the Teal Pawn, Wellspring Mask, Ogre Pawn as well. There's the attached to the Water Pawn as well. And we kind of want to get this Genesect out of play before it gets Sob trapped in the active, right? Although I guess it getting Sob trapped doesn't really matter if we can just find Shaman. I do see a Dawn in the hand, so Shaman might be on the way. We'll see here. I can't tell what that is. Dabra, Alakazam, and there's the Shaman. All right. Shut down the potential Torrential Pump. We do still have 2 Abra-Pry, so that's a little bit scary once the Alakazam start to get KO'd. My assumption would be that Dylan plays Unfair Stamp. Obviously, I don't know for sure. And maybe even a special red card, so that would be a win condition here for Dylan. Would just be the hand disruption. Oh, sick. Turn 2 Candy Zam, of course. Wait, there's no way we KO a Kangaskhan, right? And then are also allowed to play this Poffin for like Dunsparces or something. That'd be insane. There's no way. We'll have the Kadabra to draw with. Going in with a Buddy Paw. Are we going Candy Zam, Candy Zam? Grab it. Why are we even playing that? Just thin out the deck, I guess, before. Maybe just thin out the deck. Okay, sure. Pepper for 2. It's a pretty big hand. We didn't get an Energy or an Air Balloon, though. The Genesect will be going down here, which will make it that much more difficult to stop a potential Unfair Stamp in the future. Goes at the Nighttime Mine, maybe more so to burn it than anything. We have such a big hand at this point that next turn we'll be able to KO anything that is in the active here for Dylan. I mean, for Dylan here, I think it'd want Boss KO. Boss KO Kadabra or Alakazam. I assume the Alakazam because it has the energy. Sob on the active is not very strong anymore with the Shaman on the bench. You could just wait until the Genesect gets KO'd and then go from there. I was going to start with that Kangaskhan there. The Sob line completely gone here from Dylan. I mean, Kevin the Genesect still removes the Genesect from play, so the potential of an Unfair Stamp on the next turn, if Dylan is playing Unfair Stamp, is pretty cool. Ultra Ball getting involved after the Kangaskhan. I mean, if this is just to get another Meowth, I mean, hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not to get another Meowth. You don't have a Teal Dance online. That's another 2 energy to the discard pile as well. I actually didn't realize how much the stream was lagging. I was locked in. I don't think it's on my end. What do we got here? Is it actually for a cat? That is so sad. We're just cats on cats. Another turn, another Meowth to the bench. Feeling curious about how many cards in hand. It's a lot. It is a lot. Here we go. There's the cat. There is the... Is it a Lily, actually? Did we grab Lily there? We have an Area 0 in the hand, so we can go wide here. We are sobbing here to slow the game down. I assume it will be a Sob on the active. It is a Lily, yeah. Yeah, no aggressive attack happening here. Noah gets some more time to kind of establish a board to prep for the first KO. I think the Genesect is just stuck, though, right? Alakazam doesn't play a way to move out of retreat lock, I don't think. I'm pretty sure, right? Why does Water Pond have 2 energy on it now? Or are we gonna sob this and then Torrential Pump knock it out and just just leave it in the active with 3 energy? I guess that's fine. Sob, Torrential Pump, keep the energy on it. Just have another attacking option. Sure. I guess you could put the energy back in the deck, sure. I think you probably want multiple threats on the board, right? If you put all the energy back and then they go Boss KO Kangaskhan, then you have 0 energy in play. So you probably just have to leave the energy on the Water Pond to represent multiple threats. Didn't Dylan have an Area 0 in hand and just didn't put it in play? Oh, we need the second energy so we can sob because there's a Nighttime Mine in play. No, but we had an Area 0, so we could have bumped it. But I guess then if it got bumped again by a Nighttime Mine, we need another Area 0 on the next turn to bump it again to use Torrential Pump to take the knockout on the Genesect. So maybe that's the thought process here from Dylan. Just leave the Area 0s in the deck for now. Sob for the 2 energy this turn. I guess that makes sense. I did forget about the Nighttime Mine, I'm not gonna lie. Let it unspar cycle. Why are we mining at night? Don't they know mob spawn then? Yeah. It's also just kind of like, what's it called? Irresponsible. Second Zam coming into play. At least one more Dunsparce to the bench. I don't believe we played a supporter yet, but I see a Pokepad. We got a Dawn in hand. I mean, we kind of just, we don't have to be that aggressive as Noah here. Noah also didn't have to like do a lot of the things that Noah did here because you could just wait. Oh, I guess it wouldn't have mattered in game 1. But Dylan could be playing Xerosic. Which at this point could definitely come up. I'm trying to like think of cards that could be like win conditions here for Dylan. What do you mean it's dark as fuck in the mine regardless of what time of day it is? Yeah, but there's stuff outside of the mine too, right? Like there's like the... where like you're working and stuff. Entrance to the mine. How long are you down in the mine for? Like the day, right? Not multiple days. Alright, back into the Kangaskhan here for Dylan. We did retreat already, so I mean, we're committed to this Kangaskhan being in the active here. We have Boss KO one of these Alakazams. I feel like Boss KO Alakazam here would be a reasonably strong play from Dylan. And that is the way we're going here. And with 2 Abras prized here from Noah, Noah will have to find a recovery card for an Abra this turn to be able to actually chain Alakazams over the next couple turns. That is essential for Noah to find this turn. Noah needs to find a recovery card if we don't already have one. I guess that makes like cycling aggressively on the last turn make more sense to like find that recovery card because of this play coming up if we didn't already have it. Noah keeps throwing cards everywhere. We got the Night Stretcher. We got the Abra. Okay. And we lost a card or 2. Got everything? All right, back on track. Yeah, the 2 energy on the Water Pond are now like pretty bad because we didn't use it to actually KO the Genesect. But this would be a turn here for Noah as well. Especially as long as Dylan actually plays Unfair Stamp to find the tool card for the Genesect to play around an Unfair Stamp. Oh, we got Eerie'd as on top of everything else. We just got Eerie'd, bruh. I didn't know what he was looking at first, but he was looking at Dylan's hand, and we Eerie'd 2 E-Switch. The attacking options are going to even be more limited going into Dylan's turn because those 2 energy on the Water Pond will be stuck. Dylan could have preemptively played around it, though. Could have E-switched the Lightning, maybe to the Raging Bolt, and then maybe just leave the Grass there, because it doesn't matter anywhere else. But it could have at least got the Lightning off the Water Pond, I guess, there. But this would be, if there's no tool card for this Genesect, this would, an Unfair Stamp coming up would be pretty good. We'll see. Okay, there's the tool card. The handheld fan. Wait, what are we even shuffling for? Am I trolling? What did we use that caused him to shuffle the deck there? Hazel, I'm feeling kind of deflated. I finished 9th at the full grip today. I thought I could ID to cut, but was 3% resistance short, I guess. I mean, it's got to be one of those situations where it's just kind of a learning experience. You need to, there's something you need to be aware of ahead of time. Like, you need to check the resistance, the records, how many people bubble, what is your resistance compared to other people's resistance. You should only ID if it's like super safe to make cut. It's like all those things need to be checked. So, I mean, that sucks. But take it as a learning experience. There's a little bit more to IDing than just gaining a match point, for sure. In like the last round of Swits. You never shuffled after done back into the deck? Oh, okay, okay. All right. Does Dylan play Unfair Stamp? And can Dylan find Unfair Stamp? This would be a decent... This is the perfect turn to use it. Because the Abra is an Abra. Not even a Kadabra. So it would have to be a Candy Alakazam from Noah on the next turn. I was sat at table 3 and paired into Hydrapple, so ID felt very safe. It doesn't matter what your table number doesn't matter. It's random. Table number's not relevant to oh, you played against Hydrapple as Garchomp. Okay, sure. So then maybe taking the risk of the ID in that situation might have been warranted. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But for the future, in case you didn't know, table number's not relevant to where you sit. You're not ordered in the table you sit at based on resistance. It's just record. And then random from there. But that's okay. The ID actually might have been fair then, to be honest, because you probably lose anyway. So you may as well take the risk that you bubble into cut if resistance goes your way. So I don't hate the ID there then, to be honest, if the matchup was that bad. Okay, no Unfair Stamp there from Dylan. Immediately into the Lana's aid here from Noah. Recover the Abra, the Zam. It looks like maybe no Abra was found off the prize cards. And then there's the Candy Alakazam. Can't win this turn as Noah, but we can get down to 1 prize card. And oh wait, we can't. They have the Genesect with the tool card. We literally can't even Unfair Stamp. Okay, well on this next turn, well no, we could have special red carded, I guess. I don't even know if Dylan plays special red card though. So it might just actually this might just literally be cooked. This might just be cooked. I forgot we got the Genesect established on that last turn. So we could have special red carded. We didn't see that from Dylan. Does Dylan even play it? I don't know. I actually don't even know what ace spec Dylan plays. It might not even be unfair stamp. I'm just kind of hoping that it is to have a chance here. There's the KO down to a single prize card left here for Noah. It's Cape. Oh my god. Oh, Cape and red card? Okay. Well, if there's a red card, there's hope. Into the cat here from Dylan. Can the cat save us? Goes for the Crispin. The Raging Bolt is getting set up here. Do we have a red card to go with this KO? If there's a red card to go with this KO, we're still in a bad spot as Dylan, but it is winnable. Dylan's giving it a thought here. Goes for an E switch. Of course. Set up the Raging Bolt. The rest of the hand looks like just energy to me. Yeah, we never got a teal mask established. There's an area 0 to bump the nighttime mine. I mean, it doesn't really change anything. Our own Genesect. Bump the stadium, discard the 1 prizers, discard a cat. Now we have 2 cats, 2 Latias. Dude, this is such an ugly board. And we have so little energy to even fuel this Raging Bolt. And immediately into the Candy Sam energy from Noah. Pretty quick 2-0 there. Pretty unfavored matchup for Dylan, of course. So I believe 3 of the other 4, or 3 of the 4 top cut match, or 3 of the players decided for the top 4 have been decided. That match, and then that is going to be... There was also... I forget what the other decks were, but it's Alakazam, Festival Lead, Dragapult, and then there's a Dragapult Control Mirror going on right now. There's up 1-0 versus Salmon Pulp Mirror. Okay. Then another Pulp Mirror happening. Okay. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. See y'all in a second. The next game? I'm not sure. I'm not sure when the next game is. I assume it's coming up soonish. Can't be too long. Hey, we can tune over to the full grip tournament for a second here, though. That's happening while we wait for the next match to come back up. Good work. Nope. Put on the Timo hat? I could. We got Jesse Parker with the Slow King versus Smart with the I believe it's Dragon Ball Blaziken. I believe it is the Pulp Blaziken here. Jesse is up 1-0 in this one. And actually, it looks like did get a Slow King board wipe as well. With only 3 prize cards left to Smart's 5. I hate chickens with my Dragon Ghosts. Also not a fan. But I will say I'm not a fan, but the Blaziken is pretty good into more matchups than it used to be. Also, rare candies are pretty good as well. For like the Slow King matchup and stuff like that. Having rare candies in your deck is also pretty nice. What's your top 5 cards you're most excited to use / revisit the cards with from the new set? I have no clue. Haven't thought about it. I just been playing new stuff. Like having the Blaziken against Delmise is good. Having the Blaziken against the 2 big new decks. Blaziken is good against Excadrill and Delmise. The hide and sneak stuff. Looks like Badoo's going to get back involved here for Smart, trying to slow the game down a little bit to be able to build up into a Dragapult eventually. We're itching. All right. We're live again over at New England. I'm switching back over. Ooh. We've got Noah with the Alakazam versus Takashi with Dragapult. I am not sure what build of Dragapult it is. I know about the Annihilate. I don't know why he plays that Annihilate. Maybe next time he's in the stream, we can ask him about it. That card seems terrible, but might be aight. On the other side of the bracket, I believe it's going to be Control Pult versus Festival Lead. And they will play the winner of this. It is Chicken Pult, okay. Chicken PU. You said it's to hit Shamans? It's just not a real line, though. It's not a real line. I don't believe it. It's fake. You're still just going to lose to the Shaman deck. Catch the Monkey Dory and then pass. This is like the full Nighttime Mind control Alakazam build. 2 turns to kill Shaman while also killing basics in front of you. Yeah, but then you just go Night Stretcher for Shaman and then you lose. Like then what? I haven't been watching. What have we learned about the meta today? Learned about the meta? I would say nothing. I have a pick of Takashi from earlier with a board full of 0 of any Pult line in play. Wait, what was the matchup? Tate. Oh, is he using Mind Bend? It's easy to stretcher when Arven isn't a thing. It is not that hard to find your Night Stretcher. You have like 4 turns to find it. By the time and you're also KOing their Slow King every single turn as well. You might just run them out of resources as they're spending time to... Yeah, what the heck? What are we even talking about here? What are we even talking about here? I'm not taking this conversation seriously anymore. We're not playing the same game. If you think that is an answer to Shaman, we're playing two different Pokemon TCG games. I already KO'd your Kangaskhan, your Latias, and then your Slowking. If you're sitting there using Annihilate twice to KO my Shaman. He's getting Zoroark. It was definitely not intentional. It was just how he drew. Okay, yeah. Well, no, I assumed it was just like a an interesting draw. All right, first Draco's on the way. Have we seen Noah whiff Abra telepathic energy? We haven't, right? We've seen Noah 3 times on stream, and every time he's been on stream so far, he's found Abra telepathic energy turn 1. Is this whole event staged? Is it all a setup? It could be. Boost Alakazam's numbers. Honestly, we need to check the TO's transaction history. How many Abras and Alakazams did they buy off TCG Player before this tournament started? I just want to know. I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? Item like T-Tar with Bashadon possible? I don't know. Bashadon's just such an awkward card. There's a Crispin in the hand on the other side, so we start to get aggressive. Yeah, Crispin here seems reasonable just to build up a lot of energy in play. It is a secret box build as well of the Pulp Blaziken. I saw the secret box in there. That's right, there's the Blaziken in here. That really changed. So if it's secret box, that means they don't have an unfair stamp, which means killing the Genesect is like really bad. You really want to just like leave that trapped in the act or trapped in play. Having Blaziken in the deck means it's a little bit easier to deal with the Nighttime Mines and Elgin. Although Elgin can still be pretty obnoxious. Excuse me. There's an Ultra Ball giving up. I can't tell what that... It looks almost like a fighting Pokemon, so I was going to say Sudowoodo, but... Is it just a Torchic? Or is it the Combuskin? Maybe it's the Combuskin. Look, number 2. Oh, I'm just going to go for an aggressive Mind Bend. Oh, yeah, just build some damage in play, right? This becomes a prize card later on through a Dragapult knockout. You're probably never going to... You're definitely not Phantom Diving into this Genesect for sure now. Put the pressure on with a 1-prizer. Maybe even just Mind Bend again next turn to take the knockout, depending on how things go. But if not, this becomes a prize card later on in the game for you to take advantage of. Looks like Noah's playing for the possibility of that turn 2 Candy Alakazam. No Dunsparce, or no Dunsparce set up on the first turn, so no possibility of the Dunsparce draw here. All the draw powers coming through the potential of the Abra and the Alakazam. The Genesect it's pretty unfortunate to have Genesect in play here for Noah. I've started the Genesect. Like, I wonder, is Noah here if you ever just, like, pass? Like, even if you could attack and knock out the Monkey Dory here... Price trade is already so much in your favor. Do we ever just like pass so this Genesect just dies? Although we probably know Takashi isn't going to give us that play. Takashi would probably wait for boss KO on a more important Pokemon on the bench, right? But you could theoretically find the boss before Takashi does as well. Interesting. Because retreating your own Genesect doesn't feel good, but not retreating your own Genesect also doesn't feel good. Although you're seeing quite a few cards. You have a high chance of drawing like the boss KO before Takashi does. So you could wait. We do see the Cadaver getting evolved, so no possibility of a Candy Alakazam anyways. There's that first Nighttime Mine hitting the field. Takashi does probably play 2 stadiums. Probably not a 3rd stadium. It probably is just the 2. And it is probably like 4 nighttime mine here from Noah. So Noah just has the edge in the stadium trade. Yeah, there's the pass. Didn't have the. I would have liked to have seen Noah draw the candy, because I would be curious to know if Noah would go for the aggressive KO here or not. So I would like to have just seen Noah draw the candy. I definitely don't hate the idea of getting more aggressive in this situation, especially if you're aware of the fact that Takashi doesn't play unfair stamp, so you know that you wouldn't get like aggressively hand disrupted. You have to wait for that. You'd be more aware of it as you get closer to that 3 prize turn for the special red card. And then also like taking 2 energy out of play and then potentially KOing a Dragapult on the next turn, especially when there's no Torchic on the bench to develop into the Blaziken yet. It could be hard to actually attack with Dragapult through the nighttime mines and stuff like that. So I don't even know if it would be wrong to have attacked there. It would have just been cool to see Noah have the option. That's always like one of the most interesting parts to me about watching people play Pokemon, is when I look at a board state and I see a scenario and I'm like, you know what, I'm actually not sure if I would do A or B. I always am very curious to give the player the options and then let them pick. I'm not saying they're correct with what they choose, but it's just curious to know what they think about the situation. Like if I had Rare Candy there, I don't know if I would have Rare Candy Alakazam or if I would just pass with Genesect in the active to wait for my own boss, or to just be aggressive. Got the nighttime mine. There's no Torchics on the bench. But Genesect does kind of suck. So like I kind of want Takashi to KO my Genesect here with the Monkey Dory, or I would want to boss get like a higher value KO of my own off a Dracloak as opposed to KOing the Monkey Dory. So in these kind of situations when I'm like watching gameplay, so I want the player to have the options, and then I want to see which one they choose. Because like if Noah had candy there, I would like to know if Noah would go for the candy or not. Always curious to know what the players think. I don't think Noah drew a candy there though, so Noah never had the option one way or the other. Look number 1 here for Takashi after the Lily. It does look like it is the Combuskin in the discard pile there. Here we go, Loke number 2. Sam in top 4? No. I don't believe Sam is in top 4. I think must have lost in top 8. Split on the Loke energy. And now, question for Takashi is, do you KO this Genesect? Pretty low value Pokemon to be in play. Not something Noah wants in play. Or do you just pass? Or retreat to a Torchic? Or retreat to a Dreepy? Preserve the Monkey Dory. How much do you value the prize card versus the bench space you give your opponent? And also the free mobility as well, I guess, right? Let's go for the KO. All right. Now over to Noah. Now the thing I'd be curious about is if Noah has boss, do we boss KO a Dracloak? Ooh, I don't hate an Eerie. So it is probably going to be KO on the active. Nitricture and Candy. I mean, I feel like that's pretty... The only other item there's an Ultra Ball, but I feel like you always just go for Nitricture Candy here, though. I feel like that's a good rip here for Noah. Opts for the Ultra Ball. Was there not like a Dawn in that hand? And there's also a Lily? How many Ultra Ball are in the discard pile that we'd get rid of the Ultra Ball there? I don't know. I still kind of like the Nitricture takeaway there. I feel like the odds of drawing into a Dragapult or a Chicken still like high enough for getting rid of the Nitricture makes more sense. I also feel like here as Noah, like you don't like it'd be one thing if you like really did not want a Dragapult or a Blaziken to attack next turn, but I also just don't think you care. Like if it happens, it's like fine. Nitricture gives you an option to do some LGM cheese later. What do you mean, to take away the possibility of the LGM cheese? How useful is Monkey in this matchup? Not that useful at all. I mean, Mind Bend is like can be annoying, but that's about it. Unless I don't think Takashi plays well. Takashi could play Risky Ruins, and that ups the value of it, of course. But Oh, okay, yeah. LGM, well, yeah, if we got rid of the Night Stretcher, it'd become a better... But no, it didn't get rid of the Night Stretcher, right? He got rid of Candy Ultra Ball. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, there's a knockout on the Monkey Dory. Pretty low value target again. Like both players taking knockouts here, trading blow for blow. Both pretty low value targets though. Honestly, Boss Punch Fez here from Takashi seems pretty good. Punch Boss. We're gonna need a Dragapult. We're gonna need an Energy, and we're gonna need a Boss. And honestly, I guess getting rid of the Ultra Ball does take away one of those options. So, was Fez necessary? I don't know. And if no, it definitely wasn't. Yeah, I don't know why the Fez is on the bench here, actually. That is a good point. That's a good thing to call out there for sure. I don't know why. I'm not sure why Noah benched the Fez there. I don't think we should have benched the Fez there. Okay, we're going to the Lokes. Just playing an invitational is crazy. How would you know? You've never been invited to an invitational before. The heck? In fact, when was the last time you were invited anywhere? All right, that one was a little mean, but my first statement stands. No one may think Takashi plays Stamps. I don't know if Takashi used Box yet. But isn't it even worse to bench the Fez if they do play Stamp? Because now you could boss the Fez and then Stamp, right? Yeah, the Fez bench here I think is actually really, really bad. It gives like a really strong line to Takashi to just boss punch it this turn. Even if we don't hand disrupt, just punch it. So I think it's a pretty big mistake there from Noah to end up with the Fez on the bench. Because yeah, Takashi's play this turn is definitely boss punch Fez. Of course... We gotta deal with the Nighttime Mind. We have to deal with the lack of Dragapult. I do see the Dragapult in the hand. And we need an energy for this Dracloak as well. Like debating the Night Stretcher, which was left in the hand. Questionably so, I think. We already see the flexibility it's giving over to Takashi to have the access to the Night Stretcher. The Night Stretcher could even recover this Combuskin here, just set up for the Blaziken. Is maybe giving that a consideration. Pitch Black is legal, yeah. Ooh, we might just need drop. Even the Fez though. That's like, I mean, the flexibility of this Night Stretcher is definitely showing here. I didn't even realize that the Fez was in the discard pile as well. +3 now off that Stretcher. Yeah, the more I think about it, the worse the Ultra Ball choice there was from Noah for sure. Definitely a mistake. All right, Takashi's piecing it together now. Was Secret Box found there? It looks like we're lining up a Secret Box there. Going wide with the Area 0. We evolved the bench Dragapult. Because we drew into the psychic energy instead of the fire, I guess. Doing Dreepy getting searched out. Oh, we are playing Watchtower in here as well. So Watchtower special red card could be a pretty powerful combo actually to close this game out. Oh yeah, or that. That's what I meant. This card probably some consideration here. We still haven't played a supporter yet, right? So boss punch Fez is still a possibility, which I still think is probably the strongest line. I do see the boss at the front of the hand there. Yeah, everything's kind of coming together here. Punch Fez. Next turn, KO active plus KO Fez. And then try and line up a special red card plus Watchtower combo. And that sounds pretty tough to deal with here on Noah's side. Especially with Noah only having drawn one prize card up to this point. So we could still have to go through like 3 Dragapults. I was going to opt for the Lily though. Has the boss, but instead goes for the Lily here. Interesting. I thought we definitely would have seen the boss on Fez there. The boss was in the hand, but maybe not feeling confident enough with the resources remaining. The Watchtower was also in the hand, lined up to be comboed with special red card in the next turn. As long as the red card's not prized, which it definitely could be. Definitely could be prized here. And maybe that's why we're taking the more aggressive route, is because of the potential prize cards. We need to draw prize cards here to like set up for a bigger play. I guess we could still do the exact same play over 2 more turns, right? We go punch with Dragapult this turn, and then next turn we boss punch Fez into KO active, KO Fez, special red card on Fair Stamp. So we can do the same thing, I guess, here. But this gives us a prize card, lets us play Lily for turn to cycle the deck a little bit more. I mean, this turn from Noah's going to be able to set up quite a... I mean, this, I guess also, like, this leaves, like, an Abra in play. Like, Noah has to kind of bench an Abra here, I feel like. Well, can you afford to bench an Abra? You still ping Fez for 10 here and then combo a Fez KO. That's true. You could have pinged Fez for 10 here and they still done like light up that play as well. Yeah. Or maybe this turn Takashi wants to go red card, Watchtower, boss punch Fez. Maybe with the boss punch on the Fez, Takashi also wants to combo that with the Watchtower and the red card instead of doing it the turn previously to set up for the red card Watchtower combo, which also seems pretty reasonable. Eerie was found there. I mean, if Takashi has a special red card in hand, this would be a great turn to use the Eerie, obviously. Yeah, this is looking pretty tough here for Noah. I feel like Takashi has the... Because of the lack of aggressive KOs early from Noah, Takashi very much is in control here. There's the Eerie. Only an Ultra Ball. The special red card is not there. No candy for the Blaziken either. Does have that second Dragapult in there in the hand. Is going to need, yeah, is still going to need quite a bit from Takashi here, but has a lot of draw power on the board. How do I feel about the Mega Extra Drill deck? It seems pretty solid. Seems pretty solid for sure. From Noah here, I'd really like to see Noah like establish some Dunsparces and then leave them in play. I don't even know why Noah cycled that first Dunsparce instead of leaving it in play, but maybe he needed like a stadium or something like that. Yeah, I would definitely like to see Noah leave as much draw power in play as possible this turn to respond to a potential red card. The Padreepy and the Badoo there. Was debating giving up a Torchic, which you maybe could have done, but opts not to. Other side of the bracket is Control Pult versus Festival Lead. In the other top 4 match. They maybe haven't started yet though, because there was a Control Pult mirror going on. Do you think Baby Blaziken is worth playing in the Pitch Black format and Dragon Pult Blaziken? Probably not. Card is just really awkward to play in the deck to begin with. It's not so much that it wouldn't be a good card to play. It's just that you can't really play it because like, you can't ever make the card function in the deck. The card is like unfunctionable in the deck, basically. So it's not really like a meta specific thing. It's more of just that the card can't function in the deck type thing. You can never really set up the Baby Blaziken to get value out of it. That's like the problem. If you could, you'd probably just always play it, but you just can't. All right, second Zam established. There's that Abra on the bench there now for Noah. There's the Fez draw. Easily has the KO with how big of a hand this is. Okay, Genesect and Air Balloon hitting the bench here for Noah. Interesting. So I think Noah thinks Takashi. Well, I guess even if you know Takashi doesn't play Unfair Stamp and only plays Secret Box, it maybe is still correct to take away the possibility of the Secret Box to find the red card. So maybe this isn't a misplay from Noah, because I was gonna say this feels like a misplay. To throw down the Genesect with the Air Balloon, but you do limit Takashi's outs to the special red card here, which is still okay, right? You're still scared of the special red card. Oh, Torchic getting pushed here from Takashi. Well, I guess if you're gonna punch the Fez, you could just punch it with Blaziken, right? And then I guess Nighttime Mind doesn't affect the Blaziken, which is also nice. If you whiff the Watchtower, you could just punch Fez with Blaziken this turn, possibly. Still just get the 200 setup on it for the knocking it off the bench next turn with a Dragon Pulp. All right, then out the deck with the Pokepad into the Festivity to draw 3. What kind of play can be put together this turn? I feel like a lot of this is dependent on finding Candy Blaziken. We are down 1 Candy as of right now. Some people play 3 Candy, some people play 2. I have seen some lists with 4 Candy, which is there's the Candy. That's a big hit. I see the Watchtower. I think I see the red card as well. I think we have the full combo here for Takashi. Backlook number 2. Not sure what was grabbed, but I thought I saw the full combo in the deck. Any Blaziken on the way. At least we want to kill the... Oh, we have the air balloon. Maybe we are actually going into a Dragapult here still. We're definitely going into a Dragapult. Activate the Blaziken. Do we have the red card? Do we have the Watchtower? Do we have the boss? There's the Watchtower. The Dunsparce on the bench is now shut off. Monkey Dory makes its way to the bench. Oh, we might have to go find the red. Oh, it's a Judge. Okay, okay. No red card. Judge, not bad, though. This is... Oh, but we're not bossing the Fez. Nah, that's not... Okay, but we are KOing the active and the benched Abra. And leaving Noah with just a Alakazam. Fully set up. So no potential to draw through the Alakazam. Alakazam, Fez, the Dunsparce. And Noah here still needs 3 prize cards. So Takashi can draw 2 prize cards this turn, and then... Oh, wait, Takashi just wins in 2 attacks. Wait, no, Takashi just wins the game, right? KO active, 5 to Abra, 1 to Fez. And you just need boss next turn to win the game. Blaziken KO Fez. And Noah can't even win this turn. Yeah, I did kind of... Maybe we shouldn't have a benched Abra that turn. Yeah, the prize trade is just out of control now at this point. Yeah, it's not good. This is pretty bad. This is looking pretty good for Takashi. Yeah, not getting down that Abra like a turn sooner. Well, no, I guess we couldn't. Prizing the 4th Abra was the real problem, I guess. Prizing the 4th Abra was the real problem. Or like not being 1 more prize card ahead. If Noah had taken 1 more earlier prize card, then this turn you could boss Fez to win the game or something like that. Maybe KO the active through enriching. We like whiffed the turn of a knockout. And now it's like, yeah, now the game's basically cooked. Well, Takashi does need boss, but pretty high odds. Pretty high odds. By the time mine makes its way back into play. Yeah, it is kind of interesting to see this matchup actually. The Alakazam player just gets out prize raced in the end. Did they even draw for the Dunsparce, or did they draw for Fez and then shuffle the Dunsparce back? Am I trolling? I think I just missed it. I had to have missed it. Yeah, even if you can KO the Dragapult, it probably doesn't matter because Takashi probably has a boss. But if you can't KO the active... If you can't KO the active, you can't fetch an Abra. If you can't fetch an Abra, then, I mean, game over. Yeah, if you go for a boss KO off the bench, you also have to be able to bench Abra this turn. But if you don't KO Dragapult, you can't bench Abra, so... You don't have that out to draw off a red card in Watchtower? Yeah. I mean, the Blaziken's a big deal for this as well, right? Because it's always like threatening enough energy in play where like using L-Gym early on just kind of feels weak. I guess also Takashi like got that early knockout with the Monkey Dory that you don't usually get in this matchup. You don't usually get that early 1 prize knockout. Then take advantage of later on. Is that the Dene? Boss Fez and pass. Blaziken can take off Fez, but mine blocks Pult. I mean, it kind of just like delays the inevitable though if you do that. That play like delays the inevitable, I feel like. It looks like maybe what Noah's lining up though. Might be onto something with that. Like all you do is like Blaziken to the Fez, retreat back to Pult. I mean, wait, hold on. Well, at that point, if you can just KO the Dragapult, you can just KO the Dragapult, right? Oh, did we already play a supporter? Oh, geez. Oh, I mean, now it's really cooked. Yeah, this is ultra cooked. Ultra Omega cooked. I was wondering where the enriching energy came from once he started to eye up the boss. I was like, wait, did we actually Hilda here? And Takashi has the boss on the Fez. Okay, game 1 over. 40 minutes left for 2 more games. It's definitely doable. At the end of it all, though, it does feel like Takashi was very much in control for most of that game. Yeah. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Returning has Jesse in top 4 with Slowking against Lucario, and chat voted to watch that over Pult Mirror. But nobody wants to watch the Pult Mirror. Yo, the Elgin pass? Bro, into turn 2 Cruel Arrow? That hand actually has turn 2 Cruel Arrow in it. But we're probably going to Lily anyways. Wait, I don't know actually. There was a Dracloak in that hand. I feel like we maybe could have played for turn 2 Cruel Arrow. No memes. Oh, wait, we're gonna get Elgimmed. Never mind. We don't want to turn to Cruel Arrow. We just want to Itchy Pollen and then develop our board. Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. We can't Cruel Arrow into an Elgim. Unless we don't want to bench anything. Hold up. We could have just attached active and then passed. Wait, we're grabbing the Crispin. Are we wait, oh, wait, no, but there's no way. No, there's no way we're actually playing it that way, though. Oh, is that game? Oh, we have Mind Bend Dog. Oh. All right, that's it. Chicken Pult to the finals. Takashi. Feeding Noah here with the Zam. I have no idea what the other finals deck is. I don't know if it's been decided yet. I might still be in top 4. Lead up a game versus Pult. Okay. It might be Festival Lead versus Pult Blaziken. And we could go quickly peep. Mahone stream real fast while we wait for finals to start. Does the chicken ball have the stadium bump GU? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is definitely a matchup here, that's for sure. Is this just like, well, it's not unwinnable. Lucario can definitely have like a fast start and abuse the fact that there's like a 3 prizer that's weak to fighting in play, right? No, no, we have fighting energy in the active. Hold up. I was gonna say no fighting energy. There's fighting energy. This board is primed to get Kyurem'd, though. Definitely primed to get Kyurem'd here. Not great. I was one of only 2 chatters and 1 caster who voted for the Pult Mirror. And nobody wants to watch the Pult Mirror. Well, what was it like? What kind of Pult Mirror was it? Is Pulp Without Chicken still good? Yeah. Really, he has another Pokemon? Well, I mean, he has Secret Box in hand. So if he really wants to extend the Secret Box, he can. Okay. Lunatone protects. And pass. Ooh, 70. Look out. All right, Jesse definitely has the play. Jesse like 100% has. Oh my gosh. And the boomerang energy. This is like insult to injury. Maybe not. Maybe doesn't have the play. No. We're just going to KO Riolu. What do you KO here? Solrock, Lunatone, Riolu, right? Oh, yeah, there's Cypher on the top of the hand. Okay, sick. All right, Cypher, put the Kyurem on top. Back the top deck. The game's not 100% over, but... not looking good here for Carter. Kind of cooked for Carter. What's a Hariyama gonna do? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think we just leave the Makuhita, right? Lucario making it this far. Hide and Sneak is a fraud deck. Dude, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Secret Box as the follow-up card. I guess if you're gonna get special, potentially special red card in. Yep, everything except the Makuhita. Makuhita lives. 3 prize cards for Jesse. There's a Soul Rock. Does have Secret Box in hand. I mean, if there's like a play to be made, I believe Carter can make the play. I don't know what the play is. Yeah, whatever. If there is a play, I don't know what the play is. It might exist, though. Might exist. Maybe it doesn't, though. Could you ever, like... Dude, I don't even know what it would be, man. Switch into Soul Rock. Lily, okay. The play is to flip the table? I guess it might be, yeah. All right, they're setting up for the finals. We're going to switch back over. One final match in the New England Invitational. We've got Gabe versus Takashi. We did just see Takashi win. Against Alakazam, and now is taking on the Fleed. Gabe with the festival lead. Takashi with the chicken pult. Honestly, no ghosts. Probably not terrible here for Gabe, right? Probably not terrible. Here we go. Applin start. Feather off the top. There's like quite a few Pokemon in the hand there for Gabe and a Buddy Poffin. So the squad is already getting lined up here. What is this matchup mostly going to come down to? I'm trying to like think about like what is going to be the Yeah, there's going to be there's no damage generation. Yeah, really good opening here for Gabe. No unfair stamp as well, right? You have no unfair stamp. This isn't like a favored matchup for Festival Lead, right? Surely not. Is it? Nah, there's no way. Like, the more I think about it, I'm like, man, things just... Played this matchup a lot as Blaze. What's the verdict? You could attack with Combuskin as a one prizer, right? No, it's got to be Paul favored for sure. Matchup's got to be Paul favored. All right, Lily off the rip here from Takashi. Portrix to the bench. Nobody Poffin turn one? That's unheard of. And this is really bad for Takashi if there is not a Buddy Poffin. Or just some more basic Pokemon, to be honest. Got a Fez to bench? There's also a lot of prize variables with the Rapska line, right? You could prize a Reller, you could prize a Rapska, yada yada. Catch, return to the Treep, and pass. Okay. Aggressive line. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's as good as it gets. The raw Lily without even having to use the Thwacky. Itchy Pollen could have been pretty devastating there, though. We don't have a Diplin yet. Should be pretty easy to find a Diplin here off the Lily. I guess could still whiff Diplin. Takashi with Buddy Poffin. In basic Pokemon in general, can Gabe whiff Diplin? Let's find out. Oh, we found Secret Box. The answer is no. But do we have to use Secret Box to get it? That wouldn't be good. Catching sets. Starting with the set. At least the Thwacky. That's still pretty good. Even if we have to extend a little bit to grab the... Oh my gosh, that's as good as it gets. Wacky and the Diplin. Get the Rapska set up, get the Grass Energy. Oh, we have the Grass Energy in hand, but of course, get the Rapska, get the second Diplet. Okay, but we have another Diplet with a Pokepad. Hold on. We don't even need to use Thwacky. Never mind. No Boom Boom Grooves necessary. Okay, surely we get another Diplet here. Ultra Ball, Gladion, Secret Box in hand. A lot of good cards in hand. Almost too many good cards in hand. Just go next. No, chill, calm down. There's hope. Gotta believe. Don't underestimate how good Boss Thwacky passes. There's a knockout. Takashi confirming that, yes, Rapska's pretty good in this matchup. Go Torchic and knockout. Okay, Dawn. Gonna get Fez. Gonna get Dragapult, and I guess hope for Candy Dragapult here. And if not, maybe Fez into like a Badoo to Itchy Pollen for turn. Looking like it might be a pretty quick game one. All right, let's see what the Fez can do here for Takashi. Draw 3 cards here. Wait, Gladion Bangle would be actually pretty dirty. You could literally just win the game on this turn. This is not Bolt Control, no. Not the Bolt Controls that are being played in the tournament that we saw earlier. Alright, no Candy Dragapult happening. Yo, what's up, pig? I mean, it's looking like Takashi's gonna have to play for some kind of like boss red card combo to like make a comeback here. He's asking if Rapska blocks Cruel Arrow. Oh yeah, that might have been what he's in the tank. Okay, getting back a throws a Torchic at the opponent. No damage inflicted though, so gonna maintain here. Retreat to the Shaman, and then pass. I feel like Boss KO Dracloak's got to be a pretty good play here, right? Yeah. I'd be a pretty big fan of Boss KO Dracloak, I feel like. What Gabe opts for, but... I also wonder if on this turn, do you just aggressively put down 2 air balloons on both Thwackies, or do you wait? I feel like you could just start to develop your tools. Like you could put the Brave Bangles on the bench. You put the Brave Bangles on your bench Diplins. Put the air balloons on your Thwackies. I feel like you could get the board state pretty established this turn potentially. Build up at least 1 more energy. Well, you can only attach 1 energy per turn. There are the loons. Can we get the Bangles involved? Looks like Gabe is playing Tool Scrapper actually. Hero Escape? Two more cards add to the hand. One of them is probably definitely an energy for a bench Diplin, and then, like I said, establishing Brave Bangle on the bench as well does not seem like a bad play here. Oh, we're just going to KO the Fez. Honestly, that also seems pretty good. I'm down for it. Not getting an energy setup for turn feels kind of bad, but this is, I mean, yeah, sure. A couple different ways you could have gone about this. This seems like a fine one as well. It also just like puts Takashi on less of a clock, right? If we just go for a 1-prize knockout this turn, plus develop more in play, we give Takashi more time. This limits Takashi's time, but it does give over the threat of a Dragapult to Takashi, so there's that. Dragapult, Combuskin, here comes an Ultra Ball. I don't even know. Are we grabbing Meowth for a prayer? Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. Manny Pistachio. Also on the Rapska. Knockout. Okay, I feel like Gabe can probably get down to a Gladion play or just needs a Kieran here. And the game is over. Like, is gonna play for the Gladion line though. Yep, there we go. Double tapped him. I think was just checking the. Was curious about how old the Tool Scrapper was. It is a pretty old Tool Scrapper. There we go. Gabe is up 1-0. Checking if he could self Tool Scrapper. Oh, true. He maybe was checking that, yeah. If you can discard any tool in play. But the answer is yes, you can discard any tool in play. Actually making sure he's got 60. Looks like 60. Are we gonna see Gabe's list? I have no clue. I mean, they might. Someone might tweet it out after the tournament. I wonder if Gabe plays the. I've always been a hater of the Sea King. Does Gabe have the Sea King in there? We didn't see any of the King, did we? I'm always a fan of not playing worse cards when there's better cards that can be played. And Diplin's better than Sea King, so just playing more King or less King, more Diplin or more outside Diplin sounds cool to me. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Big fan. But then the fish eats you. True, a card that is completely irrelevant because nobody plays it would beat you. This is... You're not wrong. Okay, this looks like a considerably weaker start from Gabe. I assume Takashi will be choosing first in this one. Oh, it is a mulligan. It is also pretty weak, yeah. No mulligan here from Takashi. We'll get +1 card to work with, of course. Like I said, I assume is gonna choose first. We'll also have that to work with. Getting the advantage on the evolving, getting to your stage 2s, potentially a turn sooner before you have to worry about the threat of, or as a response to the Festival League player punching you. Pretty big deal. All right, no mulligan here for Gabe. It's gonna be pretty hard to beat. Gonna be pretty hard to beat that first start though. Shaman start, fine for Takashi. You're looking for something to sacrifice to the initial Diplin anyways. Not a big deal. Need some Dreepies. That is not a Buddy Poffin off the rip. But I mean, gotta start with the Dreepy. Is Gabe New England native? This Gabe is, yeah. If you're thinking about Gabe Smart, this is not Gabe Smart. Different Gabe S. Diving the Torchic off the rip. Might have a Dreepy in hand. Might also have Buddy Poffin to search for some more. You calling that illegal search or nah? Well, didn't he just grab the Torchic, or what did he do? He shuffled and went back in. Well, he just went to prize. He went back into prize check. He didn't like change the target. He probably wasn't ever gonna change the target. He was just prize checking. We could just attach like energy to the bench and sacrifice the Shaman. This does set up to potentially Badoo next turn. But like if Gabe has a really good turn, you probably just don't end up Badooing on the next turn though. And then your Shaman's just in play the rest of the game potentially on your bench, which sucks. I don't know. Probably fine. Pretty popping off the rip here from Gabe. Obviously need a little bit more than that, but that's a good start. Get things going. Obviously, Rapska and Relo, or Rapska's going to be a big deal to set up. We will need more Applins, Grookis. Go with it all. Goes for the Relor and the Grookey there. Has another Applin in hand, I believe, and there's the Pokepad. We just have Lily in hand. To the bench, and then yeah, dude, what? This start is insane, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, going back into your deck after your shuffle is only a big deal if you're attempting to change the card you already took. If you're not attempting that, then my 16-game win streak with Chandelier control ended with getting donked by Lucario with Salvatore. That's insane. That's a very sad L to take to close out a run. Dude, that's just an insane start. That is absurd. Cooking. Absolutely cooking here for Gabe. All right, over to Takashi. I took a shuffle as a declaration of completed action. Like if I shuffle once, I and take it if I think of it as something I want to check. Oh, I mean, most people just don't take it like that seriously. To like go back in after you shuffle to like recheck your prize cards. But like your search for your card is like officially done. But like most players are like no one really, almost no one really cares if you like go back into your deck to like check your prize cards. Which I also just let my opponent do it if they want to do it. I've never had someone tell me not to do it after I've asked if I can. Yeah, that is unfortunate here for Takashi. Into the Dawn. Dawn is not the card you want to use on... it's not the first supporter you want to be playing here. I wonder if this could actually open up for a potential... No, that'd be a little bit weird to overextend like that. I mean, you could grab... Yeah, you probably have to grab Fez and bench Fez here, right? Or Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory would also work, actually. Just something to tank a hit. What else we got in that hand? I see Area 0. Candy Blaziken? Nope. Combuskin though, so Blaziken next turn. All right, so it's not going to be a 2-prize turn from Gabe unless Gabe wants to overextend and go for a Gladion. If you're Gabe here, you could Gladion, and then you would be able to KO the active and the Monkey Dory. But that means you'd have to Gladion for turn. All right, already looking pretty good. Gonna have to start with a Thwacky. Never ideal. Goes for a little Thwacky chain here. In the Rabsca established at this point is going to be a really big deal. Yeah, I don't think we're doing... Oh, I guess boss KO. This would be a good boss KO turn, actually. I feel like boss KO Dracloak would be solid here. Right? Maybe boss KO the Combuskin. Either are okay. Ooh, actually, I almost kind of like the boss KO Combuskin a little bit better. Because then you force the Crispin out of Takashi. But also, if you boss KO Dracloak, you don't have to worry about Rabsca this turn. Yeah, if you boss KO Dracloak, you probably don't have to worry about Rabsca here. You don't have to get Rabsca into play this turn. You like have an extra turn to like find the Rabsca. I did see Secret Box get searched out there for Gabe, so Gabe is maybe going for the Gladion play to just attack through the active and get a 2-prize turn. Oh nope, there's the boss. Okay, and does go for the Dracloak here, so you don't need the Rabsca. Rabsca also might be prized. I mean, if you're Takashi here, you have to push Monkey Dory, right? Wait, is Takashi going to actually sacrifice another prize card? Oh, maybe you sacrifice the Shaman so you can attack with Blaziken next turn. I think you just want to buy a turn though. Yeah, no attack, just pass. Yeah. Don't want to give the damage over for a possible Adrenaline Brains in the future. Yeah, still not as good of a turn 2 as Gabe had in the last game, but still not bad. There's the Fez. It makes sense for it to not have been grabbed off the Dawn. It was already in the hand. Found ourselves another Dreepy. I mean, with Blaziken here, we could go for a Mind Bend. And honestly, Mind Bend would be kind of annoying. But not like a huge thing to overcome. I guess the question is, does Takashi have the the cards in hand to make a play like that happen even? Possible not. Goes to use one of the stadium bumps here. Then into the Lily. I feel like stadium bumping here is pretty weak. I don't know. Like, Gabe has like... Yeah, I feel like stadium bumping here is like really, really weak. Not sure about that, to be honest. Alright, well, I don't know what play Takashi's looking for this turn then. Retreat and Itchy Pollen. You could Mind Bend here, but Mind Bend is pretty weak. As long as Rabsca makes its way to the bench on the next turn. Not done yet. Pokepad coming out. One things I can think of that would be worth grabbing here would be like Badoo or another Dreepy. Looks like it is going to be that second Dreepy there. Just trying to establish some Dracloaks on the next turn. So we can make some big plays. Actually play the game. Be grabbed. I assume it's just going to be leave Monkey Dory in the active. I would guess. I guess you could retreat to the Shaman again, I guess. Yeah, retreat to Shaman, accelerate the energy to the Blaziken, maybe? I actually don't know where we're going with this. It is the retreat. Shaman is the sacrifice. Oh, we're punching for 30. Is that even worth? We're punching for 30? Is that even worth it? What do I like better? Pulled chicken or candied apple? Oh, because I was wondering what kind of question that was, but it's because of the two. Honestly, pulled chicken definitely better than candied apple. I was so confused by the question at first. I was like, why would these be the two things we're picking between? All right, the Thwackies are in. Do we have a Rabska? That is my question now. Is the Rabska prized, or does Gabe have the Rabska to work? Because this is like the turn where like you potentially need it, because Candy Pult is available on the next turn. That might have been the purpose of the attack here from Kakashi, was just like, no, maybe actually we're gonna Mind Bend KO this next turn. That could be the line. Rabska, Diplin. Knocks out the active. Doesn't even put a stadium in play. I don't even know if we had one, I guess, but can't second attack anyways without the second stadium, so that's not even something for Takashi to worry about. Now Takashi has to figure out which play are we trying to make here. There's no threat of a second attack, so we have to make sure we factor that into the choice. Pushes Monkey Dory. Oh, Takashi didn't realize that the Diplin couldn't attack again. So he promoted the Monkey Dory thinking that the Diplin could attack again, but now is reconsidering. I mean, as long as Gabe is okay with him taking it back, it's fine, obviously. It seemed like Gabe was chill with it as well, so Gabe's like, yeah, you're good. But that was almost a pretty big error there from Takashi. Takashi was playing it as if that Diplin was about to attack again. Or had the potential to attack again. Which, honestly, that's an argument for Gabe to have put a stadium in play, to be honest. If there was a stadium to have been put in play, would be to, like, make Takashi have to play around that. Because pushing Monkey Dory there is actually kind of annoying, for sure. All right, finally got a Dracloak in play. Candy Dragapult, like I mentioned, is possible, but there's a Rapska on the bench, so, like, how much is that even going to do? You could Jet Headbutt KO the active. You could Boss Jet Headbutt the Rabska. The play probably has to be Boss Jet Headbutt the Rabska. We're so far behind at that point, though. And the board would be lined up pretty well for, especially with that Fez on the bench, for Gabe to win this game in 2 attacks from here. TCG action after the finals? No, probably not. I'm probably going to head off after the finals is done. Short stream today. I'll be doing a longer stream tomorrow. Plenty more pitch black action. Ultra Balling away a rare candy. I assume that means we must have. No, we're not rare candy. Dude, what are we doing this turn? Are we just gonna punch with the Dracloak? Are we just playing like a 1-prize deck as long as we can? Maybe we're gonna Dracloak Boss KO Rabska and then go into Dragapult next turn? Okay, that could be the line. I guess if we are just gonna take a 1-prize knockout this turn, we may as well just do it with a 1-prizer, right? But see, this comes back to like Gabe not putting a stadium in play last turn, because this gives like Takashi, so yeah, this is what we're going for, the Dracloak knockout. Gabe really needs to put a stadium in play to make things more awkward for Takashi. By not putting in a stadium in play as Gabe, you're like making the game so much easier for Takashi. Like, I feel like Gabe definitely should have put a stadium in play last turn. I assume there was like one available that could have been put in play. Like, look at the freedom that Takashi had this turn, because we didn't have to push up the Monkey Dory. And it could be the same thing this turn. If Gabe KOs the active without putting a stadium in play, then Takashi can go, okay, push Dracloak. But if you put the stadium in play, Takashi has to push Monkey Dory. He probably boss KOs Fez if the Rapture survives this turn. Oh, I guess we might boss KO Fez anyways this turn, to be honest. We have 4 prize cards left, so it does kind of feel like the boss KO Fez turn is right now. Okay, maybe not. Well, I mean, I take back what I said. We're probably just boss KOing Fez this turn. The Dipplin hit here is pretty nice as well. But yeah, boss KO Fez is like definitely a fairly attractive play. We do need a Bangle and a boss. So we already played one boss. Probably is just 2 boss on the list, but we can make that work. It's a Relor re-involved. Or you could go Stadium of... Well, hang on. If you go Stadium Punch active... Dragapult can't attack next turn unless it's through Crispin. Nah, boss KO Fuzz still seems like the better play. We'll see what Gabe opts for, though. Stadium Bangle, boss Fez. Yeah, I think Gabe should have tried to play the Stadium last turn. Boss KO on the Fez. Pretty good here. This makes things weird for Takashi. Now it almost feels like Takashi's play needs to be like boss thwacky special red card. Hit for 70. Or what if you like boss KO thwacky, KO Dipplin with Brave Bangle, special red card, replace Stadium? Like if you could pull that together, would that be good enough? It feels like it's not good enough. Haven't checked in since the new set. What's my opinion on Toucannon? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. This is a new PTCG Live update, yeah. I do not believe Gabe is on Forest, no. The problem is if you do that, though, is then you're on odd prizes, Hopper. And, like, being all... If you go on odd prize cards, you basically give your opponent a turn to play the game. It like, you do slow down Takashi, because then you have the Rapska and play again, but... It's kind of like unproductive almost, because then Takashi's just going to boss KO the Rapska again, and you're going to be at the exact same spot where you were, where you still need to take 2 knockouts. But I guess you could be in a situation where your final knockout at the end of the game requires less. So there would still be a line through that, I guess, to go with the Forest play. But once again, you give the flexibility over Takashi to push up what he wants, because you don't put the Stadium in play yourself. Okay, there's a special red card. I think it is going to have to be a more aggressive line here from Takashi, though. I think it's going to have to just be KO active. It's got to be just KO active, KO Relor, right? Yeah, I know, Doctor. It's not that big of a deal one way or the other. And that way, like, people can earn the drops if they want to while I'm streaming. Did Gladion make Fleet better? Yes. Definitely made it better. Competitive. I mean, the Pult matchups outside of Pult Nor honestly aren't that bad. Pult Nor is pretty tough, though. Pult Nor is pretty tough, but it's definitely not the only way people are playing Pult. Pult without Nor is still probably unfavored, I would say. But I don't know. Maybe with the Gladion now, maybe it's not. Maybe it's closer. I don't know. There's a Fez for 3. I mean, it looks like we're still going to have 2 Thwacky to work with going into the turn here as Gabe. No. So it is going to be KO Thwacky, KO Dipplin. Okay. I think this is probably the better line as well here from Takashi. It does kind of give Gabe freedom to just reset up the Rabska, though, which means you're still so far from closing out this game as Takashi. Like, if you KO the active, KO the Relor, then you have, like, damage spread on following turns. I don't know. Maybe this is still fine. Oh, wait. Actually, are we going to go slower even? Or are we just going to punch for 70? Oh, no. Takashi is probably just going to Dragon Headbutt for 70. Yeah. We're slowing this game down a ton. Okay, no, actually, I like this play more. I thought we were about to attack with Phantom Dive. We're not Phantom Diving here, though. We're chilling. Building up a lot of damage on the board. You think Cup should have open decklist for top cut or nah? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it one way or another, to be honest. Yeah, no, I think this is the correct play from Takashi for sure. Would you say Forest Lana is just not the move anymore? See people playing Sacred Ash instead of Lana and 4 Festival Grounds for 3 grounds, 1 Forest? I mean, I've never thought Forest was the move ever, to be honest. I think one of Forest inclusion was never like the mainstream way to play the deck. It was just always something people sometimes did. Are we going to Badoo here? Interesting. And then setting up for the Cruel Arrow on the bench Thwacky on the next turn, it looks like. Interesting. I didn't expect the Badoo, but we're really trying to get to the Fez KO Thwacky off the bench, it looks like. Oof. Immediately into the Lily. That's not good. Well, this feels super slow, though. I don't even know if this was like that good of a play. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I was never convinced on Force being good to begin with, to be honest. So I don't even know. I don't know, yeah. In all honesty, what is lead supposed to do to unfair boss, Thwacky, Jet Headbutt, or Badoo? I would just have Rabska on your bench, right? And then you're fine. You only build a Pult that can pressure you is like a Dunsparce Monkey Dory build, right? But if it's not, if they don't have a way to generate damage for Monkey Dory, they have to KO your Rabska to be able to play that to actually win the prize trade ever. So you just wait there until you draw out of it, or until they kill your Rabska, and then you're out of it, obviously. You're never leaving damage in play for them to work with. I mean, defensive lead becomes more popular. We might have to see Dragapult lists adapt and start including Ruins in like all the builds, so they can actually make plays happen in the late game against Festival Lead. Or just play Dusknoir. If you just play Dusknoir, you probably just beat them, to be honest. So that's the other option, is play play Dusknoir Pult and then you just beat them. You want to just cook them because they can't really afford to bench Psyduck and can't really afford to play Psyduck and set up that alongside Rabska. Usually. Sometimes they can, though. Depends if you play Risky... once again, kind of comes back to the Risky Ruins. If you don't play Risky Ruins... if you don't play Risky Ruins, then what they can do is if you have 2 Dipplin in play, you just Jet Headbutt 1, and then you Monkey Dory it over, and then KO the other one with Phantom Dive. Triple Air Balloon, the whole squad's mobile. Oh, this is just hella cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh, we didn't get the Rabska. I mean, you gotta push something up here to tank a hit here from Takashi. The Triple Loons. It's just a Relor. It's not a Rabska. So that is something. Thinking about pushing the Monkey Dory. Opts not to attack, of course. I think the best way to play Mega Ninja is still with Zoroark. I mean, I haven't played anything else. I have no clue. I mean, these are the type of situations where it's like I just haven't played with the deck or tried to make the deck work. I mean, this is like the format or meta. I don't know what the format or meta is kind of at right now. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. It's still the best way that I played with the deck, but as far as I'm aware, but I'm not like overly confident in it or anything like that. Okay, we have the Air Balloon. Okay. Oh, the Air Balloon does make a big deal for these kind of situations, actually. Having like because if you don't have enough energy built up in play, having like the option of the out to a mobility like this is a big deal. I still don't see how we win this game here as Takashi. I'm very curious to see the play that is made here. All right, burn the Buddy Poffin. We got Boss in hand. We have a way to replace the stadium as well, although I don't think that's going to be a big concern here for Gabe. Gabe also still has Secret Box left to like pull together a big combo off of very few, off of just like a single Thwacky potentially. Is there an out if Gabe has a boss left? I mean, I think even if Gabe doesn't have a boss left, there's not an out. Oh, goes for the Judge. I mean, that's just not even that good still, though, right? Judge, and then... You can't even KO the Thwacky on the bench. You Judge and KO the active, and then... I mean, you're just going to lose the Gladion here, right? You're just gonna lose the Secret Box for Gladion. Have a good one, Logan. So this, it should be cooked here. We'll, let the game play out here, obviously, but... I think it would have to be like a tremendous throw here from Gabe to actually lose this game at this point with what we know is remaining in the deck with the board state set up the way they are. Delmice plays Fluttermane for the Festival Lead matchup. Because they go Festival Lead, Gladion, KO your active. Or they go Stadium, attack, Gladion, KO your active. You push the thing, they can't attack again. And completely burned. Gladion play, 2 hits. KO the Dragapult. Gabe gets the dub. New England TCG Invitational champ. Shout out to Gabe on the dub. That was a fun stream. Shout out to all the judges and organizers as well for putting on the event, of course. Man, that felt pretty one-sided. I will say, I think Gabe's draws were like above average if we're like evaluating how good do we think the deck is, how good is the matchup. I think Gabe's draws were probably above average for sure, but it made the matchup look pretty winnable for sure. The way things kind of, well, watching the games, it made it look like, I mean, you got a route, you got some routes, you got some outs. That's gonna do it for me, chat. I'll be streaming. I'll be doing a longer stream tomorrow. Lots of more pitch black gameplay. Maybe playing an online tournament if there's one to play in. That's like at a reasonable time. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mahone here. I think they're about to head into the finals over at the Full Grip 3K tournament, so go check that out. I think Jesse Parker's in the finals with Slow King up against, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he is on his way to the finals. So yeah, have a good one, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the days. More pitch black action coming your way, online tournaments and such. Have a good one. Peace.